Hey ho! I see that once again my PNG is not working. And I don't know why it keeps doing this. How is everyone doing? Let me try and fix this. Alright, so my Discord is picking up my microphone. OBS is picking up my microphone. But for some reason, is it because the URL broke? Is it because I had to update OBS? Is that what's happening? All right, let me check. Let me check. All right, let me set this up again. And technology, isn't it amazing? All right. Non-speaking image is this here. Wait, do I copy the image or copy the link? Copy the link. And then put this in. Copy link for this image, put that in. Please generate. Okay. And now comes the part where I need to go through this and edit it. Actually, let me do that in a different text editor so that I can see if there's any differences. Because any of you who've used OBS know that the properties window is not ideal for editing large chunks of text, which this is. This is a CSS that I have to edit, and all right, let's look at this. Okay, Discord. That's the new URL. And then the speaking. All right. And then get rid of this bit. Okay. So here's to hoping that if I now paste this in, that there we go. There I am. Beautiful. Awesome. Okay, just as a check, I need to see if my alerts are also broken, because once again I had to update OBS, so I want to check if my alerts and the chat box and everything. Okay, the chat box is still working. That's very promising. This has now become tech support stream, essentially. My overlays. All right, let me test. Okay, it's still all working. Awesome. That's very nice. All right. Now that the tech support bit is over, live on stream, because I'm a professional streamer. I don't even get paid for this, so it's okay. Let's move on to some Shadowrun. All right. Everything else seems to be set up. Nice. So let's see if it captures the game audio. That is another technical thing I need to check. All right, it captures the game video, or that's good. It is not capturing the audio. Okay, looks like I need to set this up for every game then. That's okay. Where do I do this? Settings. This is now my life, I suppose, where I have to go through a lot of technical stuff, technical inputs and such. Is this working? Game audio, please. This cable, yes. Okay, it's not showing any audio output. That's odd. Okay, it's not going through the correct. I'm using OBS, but I'm also using. Also, hi Gorsh. I'm using VB cable, so I can split things like my Firefox and the games and such into separate channels. And I'm hoping to route the game through a certain channel, but it's not picking it up for some reason. So if I set it to default, it picks it up. But if I set it to the actual cable, it doesn't. This is the scuff life, I suppose. Cable A. Cable A. It's not just too quiet in general. I mean, I could probably brute force it, but I would prefer not to. And I can hear the game on my end. What if I try... Let me see. What if I try a different cable? Where is it? Cable B. Cable B. No. Oh, I get what's probably happening. The game is probably not... It's probably using system sound. And that's why it won't allow itself to be routed through a cable. Yeah, the guide I'm using warned about this, that some games are finicky like that. Alright, let me actually check. Okay. I guess as long as you can hear the game and there's not like any crazy other noise or so going on, it should be okay. Right. Alright, so much for scuff technology. Right, where was I actually in this game? Let's see. I had just saved. Let me check my journal. Yes, so we're a Shadowrunner. Here, Margot, that's us. This person here. We got a call, a recorded call from an old acquaintance saying that this acquaintance was killed and he will pay us a lot of money if we find out who did it. So we're now investigating his death, and this investigation led us to the Seamstresses Union, which is this building here. And on behalf of the owner, Mrs. Kubota, we have then rescued one of the workers here in the Seamstresses Union called Coyote, who went on a solo mission to take out a drug dealer, got badly injured in the process, and now we just rescued her and brought her back. So that's essentially what happened up to now. So not too much yet. Oh, and there's this killer going around. That's right. There's this serial killer going around called the Ripper, who kills people, who incapacitates people, kills them, and then takes a single organ from them. Sometimes it's just the liver, sometimes it's just the eyes, sometimes it's, I don't know, the lungs or so, and so there's a serial killer going around. That's also just happening. Like, we're not involved in that directly. Our acquaintance Sam was killed by this Ripper, very likely, because he also had an organ missing. But other than that, we don't know too much about this yet. So, actually, let me turn up the sound a little bit, because I couldn't change that. Okay. Alright, it's been a while since I last played this game, so I have forgotten basically all of the voices I gave these people. So let's see. Mrs. Kubota, what voice did she have? Very low one, I think. Very slow. How else may I be of service? Okay. Is Mr. Delilah here tonight? Yes, Mr. Delilah is in the back bar. That's usually where he does business. You mentioned Coyote's crusade. What is it? Coyote grew up in the Royale, but managed to escape that life. However, her cousin was apparently not so lucky. He came to town about a year ago and fell in with the wrong circle. He was introduced to sim chips and became addicted to beetles. Coyote has been tearing her way through chip houses for months now, searching for him and acting as a one-woman cleanup crew. So a lot of jargon in here. The Royale is this rundown, technically an apartment complex, but really it's just where a lot of junkies and homeless people sit and just get their daily fix. Beetles are better than life chips, things that you can slot into a chip, an implanted chip reader, and then you experience a life that is better than yours for however long the chip runs. And then you get addicted to them because when you wake up, you realize your life is not as great. If you don't mind, how did you get involved in all this? I am a former runner. Now I provide a safe haven and a marketplace for runners who need a trustworthy place to congregate and to do business. Well, that's good to know. Are any Johnsons or fixers here tonight? So, fixers, people who can find you stuff. Johnsons are people who offer you missions, Shadowruns. In addition to Mr. Delilah, you may wish to speak to Van Grass. He is often stage-side. Van Grass is most often a receiver of found articles, but he occasionally has work. Alright, good to know. Is this... that's Van Grass. What was the button for quick save again? I've forgotten so much. Is there even a button for quick save? Saving here. F5 to quick save. Alright, let's see. Ooh, okay, what voice do we give him? I don't think I've talked to him before. Van Grass is busy talking on his comm link, checking his heads-up display and motioning to a runner standing nearby, all at the same time. He is an intense little man, and you get the sense that he likes to look busy. Probably a little snivelly. He looks a bit like a weasel. I'm Van Grass. Make it quick. Business good. Talk to me. Mrs. Kubota said you're a fixer. He still hasn't looked at you. He's going a mile a minute. Nothing for you tonight, sorry. I'm doing a thing right now, important thing. Talk to you later. Okay. Oh, hey, lady, one more thing. He covers his comlink for a moment, tilts his head your way, but you can see he's still staring at his HUD. I'm a fence too. If you got anything you need to unload, come see me. Okay. Do I have anything to sell? Where's my inventory? I don't see where I can... Mission items. Test tube piece, bar receipt, rare stones. Can I sell something? Alright, the menuing needs a little bit getting used to. Need to finish this call, perhaps another time? Okay, so I can't sell anything to him yet. Mr. Cluey. The hulking troll bouncer in the immaculate suit stands as impassively as ever. The absence of dust on his broad shoulders is the only real indication that the man ever moves. He nods to you when you approach. Well, he's a big guy, but also, like, very eloquent. Evening. I see Coyote is back, looking only a little worse for wear. We have you to thank for that. I didn't rough her up, if that's what you're wondering. If I had any reason to suspect that, you'd be on the floor. But seeing as how you walked in together, I'm going to assume you had something to do with her being found. You have my thanks. Couldn't stomach losing anyone so soon after what happened to Sam. So Sam is our acquaintance who got killed. You feel protective over the people here. Immensely. Toward anyone who walks through that door, be they employee or patron. Unless they mean ill will, of course. Mind if I ask you a few questions? Haven't minded so far. Alright, you hear anything else about Sam's death? Yeah, we need to find out all we can because this is what we're investigating. This is the big goal. People are saying it was the Ripper, but people say a lot of things about what they don't know or what they don't understand. You know where I can find a fence? Yeah, I think Von Grass is at the bar near the stage. Dwarf with a cyber eye. Can't miss him. How long have you been working for Mrs. Kubota? I crawled in here after I awoke. Mrs. Kubota took me in and gave me a job. I've been here ever since. So what he's talking about here is goblinizing, or the goblinization, which is, in this setting, is plays in the future in the 2050s. And 2011, magic came back. That's why you get dwarves and trolls and elves and everything walking around. And part of what the magic did was awaken people to their true selves. So there have always been orcs and trolls and elves and so on. It's just that with no magic, this was suppressed and they were all humans. And now, with the magic back, they awaken, and so people get born as elves and dwarves. Orcs and trolls were a little different because a lot of adults in like a single big event suddenly became orcs and trolls, and that's called the goblinization. So a lot of humans, like from one moment to the next, suddenly found themselves as these large people who are very mistrusted, right, and very discriminated against. So that's what he's mentioning here, goblinization. Do you have to pay extra for a manicure on hands that big? Let's joke around with him a bit. It's not the size they charge me for, it's the blood under the fingernails. Ooh, I like that. Catch you around. Okay, so we need to... Let's talk to Johnny Clean, who is definitely not a janitor. Definitely not. Johnny leans on a seemingly brand new mop and serving the crowd at the Union. So I'm supposing all three of these questions lead to the same basic answer. But yeah, hey Johnny, I'm looking forward. Cherry is another employee here. Took Coyote. What voice do I give him? Probably very professional. The piano's a little out of tune. Check it out. I'm not happy with that voice. Let's see. Piano looks like it's been here since the Union was built, but doesn't look like anyone has played it in earnest for almost as long. I can inspect the piano. The piano seems normal until you notice that it is very rigid. Upon further investigation, it's because the piano is bolted to the wall. A close look at the floor reveals skid marks, indicating that the piano slides to the left. I can play chopsticks. Let's play chopsticks. You're a natural. You should give up Shadowrunning and become a touring pianist. Johnny does not look impressed. So this is the code that we were given to play this. As you slowly peck the notes out on the keyboard, they spark a faint memory of wonder. Immediately forgotten as the entire piano slides to the left, revealing a hidden staircase. You descend the stairs into the Union's safe house. GAFFC, I wonder what. Would you recommend Shadowrun if only played the shooter? Remember Sega Genesis? So this is very different from the Sega Genesis game, from what I've been told, but I really like it. The story is... I mean, the story is relatively linear, but there's a lot of good choices in there that you can make, and they managed to capture the setting and the atmosphere really, really well. Like, the game is just very, very pretty and very immersive. And I recommend all three. This one that I'm playing right now, Shadowrun Returns, is good. Dragonfall, in my opinion, is the best one. That's the second one. And then Hong Kong is also really, really good. And they basically all run on the same systems, right? The same gameplay systems. And yeah, I like that as well. Like, the combat is very, very tactical, very good. And it really feels like Shadowrun. So I think you should be able to get all three of them in a pack. And it might go on sale every now and then. So yeah, I do recommend it. Okay, let's check this locker first. Ah, this is my stash. Okay. Let me put this into my stash. No. How do I put this into stash? Ah, okay. So who's this? Dr. Sarah Castle. Oof, so many characters! Oh, she has a little demon on her side. What's her voice? Probably short and clippy. Make it quick. I need to operate. And then this, yeah, she looks horrendous right now with her face like that. I forgot what her voice was. Thanks for helping me out back there. Looked like you could use a hand. Ouch. Bad joke right now. She looks down at her mangled arm. Yeah, her arm, one of her arms was completely destroyed. So she's getting cyberware. Said, okay folks, I'm going to have to ask you to sit in the waiting area. Watch some trivet or something. This young lady and I have work to do. Yeah, we'll just let her. Take it easy, Coyote. We'll be here when you wake up. Like, who said anything about me going to sleep? Just give me something to bite on. You're tough, kid, but not that tough. Okay, Coyote, let's take a look at your face. Leave it. Excuse me? Coyote. I earned this face by being stupid. I'm gonna keep it. End story. Wow. Whatever you say, kid. With one swift move, she sinks a syringe into Coyote's thigh. Nighty-night. Alright. And there she is with her new cyber arm. It's also pretty cool that, like, the models you can see, like, cyberware and such. Yeah, okay. Very big scars. Coyote looks both better and worse than you last saw her. All the gaping holes are plugged and she's sporting a shiny new cyber arm. But now that the adrenaline has worn off, it's clear she needs some rest. Good morning. Thanks to the miracle of modern science, combined with Doc Castle's magical healing powers, I'm almost good as new. Better, really. Nice arm. Let's be friendly with her. Thanks. Mrs. Kubota will have me working it off for the rest of my life. She notices your expression. You look like you've got a lot on your mind. Yeah, I have some questions. She flashes you a puzzled look. What kind of questions? About Sam Watts. Sam Watts? What about him? Sam's dead. Holy dreck, Sam. Can't say I'm surprised. He was on a downward spiral for a long time. What can I tell you? Yeah, let's hear about the night he died. You served Sam the night he died. What do you remember about that night? It was a pretty average night. Regular crowd, as I remember. Sam was drinking with a guy named Armitage. Jake Armitage? So Jake Armitage is the guy from the Sega games, whom you actually meet in this game in the beginning. He's the tutorial character, so that's pretty cool. Yeah, you know him? Met him. He's a charmer, too. She bites her lower lip. I like gingers. Anyway, Jake and Sam were having a few... Well, Jake was having a few. Sam was tossing him back, but good. Eventually he got loud, and the way he sometimes did when he mixed drinking and who knows what, and Mrs. Kubota wanted him ejected. Mr. Cluey wasn't around. Can't remember why. So she asked Jake to do the honors. Jake dragged him out back into the alley, and that's the last time I saw Sam. You said he got loud. Do you remember what he was saying? Oh, good point. She thinks. Standard Sam Drek. How he grew up rich and didn't deserve this. How he hated his mother. How he loved his mother. It was pretty pathetic stuff. Alright, tell me about Sam. I hear you liked him. This question seems a bit direct, but the game wants us to ask it apparently, so I did. He made me laugh. No one else seemed to like Sam's jokes, but I did. Let's be friendly, like me too. You were friends? He saved my ass once. Yeah, let's go with that. Got it. For us, it was more about me saving his ass once or twice. But Sam had just had a way of charming you, you know? I guess I knew him the best of everyone here. Sorry he's gone. Alright, did Sam have any enemies? She thinks. Enemies? That's hard to say. Sam partied hard, and when he did, he ran his mouth off pretty good. Got his ass kicked on more than one occasion. But no, I don't think he had any enemies. At least none that I'm aware of. Where did Sam live? On the streets, mostly. He'd occasionally convince someone to let him flop on their couch, but he'd always overstay his welcome and kicked out after a few days. Sometimes I'd sneak him down here so he could crash in one of the bunks. He used one the night I saw him last. How bad was his drinking? If it was just the drinking, it would have been bad. Wow. But Sam wasn't a monogamous type. He dabbled in everything. Booze, chips, drugs. He loved the nitro. Whatever he could get his hands on. Does not sound good. It wasn't always like that, but once he got sick, he started using more and more stuff to try and forget about it. Sam was sick? Dying. Didn't you know? Yeah, everyone could tell. You could just look at him and see he was a walking corpse. It had to be the drinking. Then he disappeared for a while, and one day he came back all better. Looked good, even. All better, just like that. He said his mom helped him out. Never said how, though. Okay. Thanks, Coyote. Now I need you to do something for me. But what do you need, babe? I need you to talk to Mr. Delilah for me about the Royale run. He's usually upstairs. Tell him I didn't get the gems. Maybe I can take another run at it when I recover. Wait, didn't I grab the gems? Aren't those the shiny rocks I have? Rare stones? Isn't that the gems? Okay, so there's a bunch of people here now that are merchants. Algernon. He looks like the magic merchant. Past the bar, the edges of the safe house become somewhat indistinct due to the magical haze surrounding a particular elf. The man sees only half of this realm, his mind wandering the far horizons of astral space, where his body peddles in his otherworldly wares. Oh, okay. Good evening. What voice does he have? Good evening, young elf, and welcome to this humble home that we call the Union. I am Algernon Half-Dream. To ease your way through the sixth world, I offer you the best in magical foci, spells, and fetishes for the conjuring of spirits. Alright, since I'm playing a shaman, I do want to see what he has. Set 5 light cover barriers the last 3 rounds. Anyone that enters takes -1 action point. Target of the silence spell makes no noise, but that's seems very situational. An area of effect spell that reduces any sound made in it to 0. Lasts for 4 rounds. Fog. Area effect spell that reduces the chance of to target someone by 15%. That's not bad. And I have enough karma to spend so I can try to get my conjuring up. Come on. Spirit summoning, conjuring. Okay. What does this give me? Increase spell slot, spellbook slot. Anything else I want to increase? Strength, no, that's okay. What does this give me? Aimed shot. Yeah, why not? I have the karma, I might as well get slightly better at shooting things. It's always useful. Alright. But now I can buy fog. Yes. Let me get this. I have enough money. Force 1 air elemental. I can probably sell one of these and then buy this. Okay, now I have another spell. Nice. Eric Mersman. Oof, there's so many characters in this game. I can't do that many voices, so I think I'm just gonna genericize some of them. Change your clothes, change your life, right? Not only will you look better, not that you look bad now or anything, but each one will help you keep on the good side of the ground. Take a look. Alright, so he sells armor. So I have the one that already grants me charisma. Anything else? Anything better? Nothing yet. Also, I want to turn down the music slightly. There. Alright, alright. Hold on. Okay. Sorry, I had to check something real quick. Alright, but now I'm back. So, where were we? Armor. Huh? Oh. What does this guy sell? I'm guessing weapons. Ah, he's a soldier, okay. Theodore Buster Gruberman is a well-groomed orc dressed with a precision that suggests the straight lines of a military officer's uniform. Ex-military, okay. His hair is cropped short, high, and tight, as they say. And the neatness this presents is only compromised by the uneven tusks protruding from his mouth. The only other defect in this picture of perfection is the man's cybernetic right arm, which is obvious enough to be noticeable, but not so obvious as to ruin the line of his suit. I love these descriptions, they're so evocative. When he speaks, the orc's voice is soft and thoughtful, and he talks almost exclusively in numbers. Calibers, ranges, rounds per second, arc of fire, razoring factor, tensile strength, and, of course, price. They even tell me what his voice is. Bunker Buster Gruberman, at your service. Friends call me Buster. I also answer to Sergeant, Sir, and even Theodore on occasion. Anytime you're in the market for firearms, ammunition, or ordnance, I'm your man. How can I help you? What exactly do you sell here? Things that go bang in all shapes and sizes, plus other odds and ends on occasion. Consider me your own personal armory. All weapons are guaranteed to meet strict UCAS military spec or your money back. In addition, I can handle routine maintenance, repairs, and upgrades if you so desire. And if that wasn't enough, I also teach a safety and instructional course every weekend. This week we're covering bayonets. Mark my words, they're making a comeback. if you say so. So what can I get you? Let's take a look at what you got. I don't think I need a new weapon. Possibly. Oh no, wait, here, Uzi. I can now use the Uzi. So I specialize, there's 4 weapon types, or 4 gun types in this game. There's pistols, there's SMGs, there's shotguns, and there's rifles. And then there's also melee weapons, various melee weapons. And the 4 gun types all handle differently and get different bonuses and abilities. And I just chose the SMG, because why not? It's a good balance of single target and spread. And seeing as how I'm not a main fighter, I just want the flexibility. This one has more damage, but it has lower ammo, which is and ammo, like ammo, you don't run out of ammo, but you do need to reload the gun, and that takes up an action point. And 6 less, that's 1 less, or not 1 less, but like that's fewer fewer attacks before you need to reload, but the damage is nice. How much can I sell my current one for? Yeah, you know what? Let me sell this and then buy the Uzi. There. Okay. And then this guy, I think, might sell hacker stuff. Or decker stuff. Yeah, every inch of the tech alcove is covered in a chaotic patchwork quilt of circuit boards, chips, wires, displays, and a million other things that you can't identify. In the eye of this techno-bit storm stands a dwarf, immaculately dressed and supremely calm. I know that look. He looks like a corporate dude. I know that look. Don't let the size of the shop fool you. I can get any Matrix hardware or software that exists. And if it doesn't exist, then I can get it made for you. Any questions I can answer, any gear you need. I don't need any of this at all because I'm not a decker. Oh, I'm being rude. Let me also introduce you to a resident decker and my good friend, Johnny Clean. There we go, that's him. While in the same overalls that you saw him in upstairs, down here, leaning over a workbench crammed with circuit boards, cables, and chips, Johnny Clean seems a totally different person. You get the impression that Johnny was once as hot and as invisible as the most infamous deckers today. What voice did I give him? I wasn't happy with the voice I gave him. Maybe a gravelly, throaty one. Good to see you down here. Happy to be of help if I can be. Why are you dressed as a janitor? Did I stand out upstairs? No. Janitors never do. When I was younger, I had a rep for getting in and getting out of systems so cleanly that no one knew I was there. Half the Matrix runs that earned me my rep were made possible because I was able to get inside the facility posing as a janitor. Now it's just sort of part of me. Is it true you were part of the Echo Mirage team? Echo Mirage is a big event in the setting where a group of hackers fought against a sentient AI. It was a big chaotic thing that led to like the crash of the entire internet and such. Let me take this one. Listen, I've known the guy for over a decade, and he's been smart enough not to tell me. So he is sure as hell not gonna tell you anything about those days. For your health and his, best let the subject drop. Right, I don't need to use decking or so right now. Also, I've played this game before, so I kind of know what's happening. Alright, she's the doctor, which means she has all the healing gear and cyberware. In Shadowrunner circles, the term doctor is often used quite liberally to describe any sawbones with a needle and thread. But in the case of the Union's resident medical expert, nothing could be further from the truth. The safe house boasts a fully equipped medical suite, complete with shamanic fetishes. Yeah, this is sixth form medicine of the highest caliber. The doctor itself is an unassuming sort, perhaps the type to go unnoticed entirely, if not for the sprightly spirit perched on her shoulder, like her own personal gargoyle. The spirit's burning eyes follow you constantly, even as the doctor's own eyes are buried in her charts. However, she does look up long enough to acknowledge your approach. So I wasn't quite happy with the voice I gave her before. Still trying things out, let's see. I'm Dr. Castle. I understand you were instrumental in bringing Coyote back to us. Thank you for that. No Sheen. Now fixing up her arm, that was a piece of work. Surprisingly routine, as it so happens. Oh dang. She notices you eyeballing the facilities. I can tell you're surprised to find a full-service med bay under a dive bar in a slum. Don't be. This is a Shadowrunner bar, after all. For a purveyor of shadowware and trauma kits, there is no better place to set up a practice. I patch runners up, install and maintain their cyberware, and provide medical supplies for their runs. I may not be as mobile as Dogwagon, but I'm the next best thing. Can I help with anything? Right, so trauma kits are basically if you die, you come back. Or if someone else, they're like Phoenix Downs, right? If someone dies, you use it on them, they come back. I see shamanic fetishes. You shaman too? While modern medical technology makes surgery less disruptive than it used to be, it's still an ordeal for both the body and the spirit, requiring extensive recuperation to properly heal. I'm trained in the ways of the spirit world as well as the scientific world. I do my best to heal the whole patient. What's that on your shoulder? I'm interested. This little guy supports the healing rituals I perform on my patients after surgery, dramatically reducing their recovery time. Not standard procedure, of course, but the results speak for themselves. Right, let me check the cyberware. I'm probably gonna buy anything because, you know, I'm a shaman. I don't want my essence to go down. Essence is like your soul integrity, and if you install cyberware, your essence goes down. And when essence goes down, your spell casting becomes worse. So I don't really want that. Unless there's an amazing piece of cyberware that I want. So this one is plus 3% to hit. Yeah. Plus 6 HP. Nice, but not for 1.5 essence. Data jag requirement for riggers and deckers. Those want to use a smart link weapon, which is none of me. And there's really crazy cyberware. There's like thermal plating, a cyber leg, plus 8 to HP and plus 1 to quickness. This is pretty good. And then bone lacing, which is just like you turn into Wolverine or so. And it's really expensive. But yeah. Nothing yet. Alright, meet all the black market vendors. And now, check out the bunk. The bunk is a mess and reeks of booze. Searching through the sheets, blankets, and pillow, you find an old photograph that has seen a lot of wear. Look at the image on the photo. The pictures of a blonde boy and girl, both about age 14, sitting on a dock on the edge of a lake. They appear to be twins. The boy has his arm tied around the girl's shoulders and is mugging for the camera. The girl is planting a kiss on his cheek while making rabbit ears behind his head with her fingers. Check the back of the photo. Written in a woman's hand are the words Sam and Jessica, Lake Sammamish State Park, summer 2040. Alright, pocket the photo. Talk to Coyote again. You're back. I think the highlights of the Wolves game will be on soon. Wanna take a load off and watch with me? Did Sam have a sister? Her brow furrows. Yeah, I think he did. He mentioned her once. It didn't sound like they got along that well. Ugh. Holy shit, that sound. Oh my god. You're cobbling chips and the screen shows the smiling face of Officer Aguirre. Right, this is one of the two officers who's investigating the Ripper crimes. And I got on his good side, so he feeds me leads if he finds them. So let me keep being friendly to him. Officer Aguirre, what a pleasure to hear from you. Yeah, we're buddies. Let's go dancing soon. Listen, the Ripper got another one. The victim worked at the NTSB's investigation facility down on the docks. You owe me for this. Put it on my tab. You there now? Better get here quick before McCluskey arrives. McCluskey is the other detective or officer, probably, investigating this, and McCluskey is kind of fell on his head one too many times, and yeah. Another Ripper murder? Where? The docks. I've got to go. Okay, listen. I want to help. You dropped me out of the Royale before. Something bad happened. Worse than getting my arm torn off. And Sam was my friend. You head to the docks and I'll see if I can track down Sam's sister, Jessica. She might be able to help us. Alright, thanks. I appreciate the help. Okay. So yeah, this game has a lot of reading and a lot of like dialogue and things going on, but the story is pretty cool. So it's well worth it. Okay, so I still can't sell things, but I need to talk to this Mr. Delia thing dude guy. Up here, I see him now. Mr. Delilah. Whoa, okay. Mr. Delilah looks small and tough, with an untraceable shotty on his back. Oh, shotgun. On his back, and a heavy vest under his trench coat. He's got the air of someone who gets things done, and occasionally does them himself. He might be an ex-runner, one of the rare ones smart enough to move over to management when he felt his reflexes slowing down. What kind of a voice does this guy have? Like a weird Arnold? I don't know. What do you want? Oh, that was bad. Mr. Delilah, we have business to discuss. What business? I got no business with you. Or with Coyote. She's indisposed at the moment. At the mention of Coyote, he finally gives you his full attention. Why didn't you say so? Coyote is late and my client is getting anxious. Where is she? She's getting stitched up. Let's not like snitch too much. No kidding. Well, whatever. She's tough. She'll pull through. So who are you two? Margot, he's Paco. Yeah, let's not say too much. Great, we're all introduced. Now give me the stones. Oh my god, what is this? Do I cheat him? Do I give him all this? Ooh. Ooh, what do I do? So, my instinct says he's actually looking for the pebble. Like, the pebble looks the most worthless, but it has runes on it, and he might be looking for that because it's magical, and the rest is like, don't care. But I also think if I cheat him, he might realize that I did that, and then I get less of a reward. Yeah, let me just give him all of them. In an instant, there's a jeweler's scope on his eye, moving quickly through what appear to be the most valuable stones. He stops when he finds what appears to be an ordinary pebble inscribed with Hebrew characters. I knew it! I knew it! He wanted the pebble. That's the one! He pockets it. Okay, you done good. But you're late, and Coyote knows that in this case, late equals no payment. But I'm feeling magnanimous tonight, so you guys can keep the rest of the gems as your reward. See, I get to keep the rest anyway. Deal. Mr. Delilah looks you up and down, takes you all in. Listen, you look like the sort of woman who might run a crew of your own one day. Might need a little talent. When that happens, you come to me. I'll set you up. He dismisses you with a wave. So he's a fixer who has other Shadowrunners you can hire onto your team. Looks like you impressed him. I know a fence for those gems. Van Gras. Follow me. Awesome. So I get to sell them and have money. Yeah, money is always tight in the beginning, but it gets better later on, I guess. Van Gras is fiddling with his cyber eye while not noodling on his PDA. You're back. Still busy. What's your story? Charisma is 3. I can see you're a busy man. I think that might ingratiate me to him, so since I have the charisma, I might just do that. He nods his head. That's right, and? So I wouldn't bother you if I hadn't come into possession of these rare stones. Ha 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 ha. You have his attention. Rare stones, eh? Let me see those rare stones. I love that I have this charisma. You hear the servos in Van Gras' cyber eye whir as a magnifying lens slips into position. He bends his head over the stones for 2 seconds, maybe less. Where'd you get this trick? Gumball machine? I'll give you 1,000 for them. Charisma 5. I thought you said you were a busy man. I am. Then why are you wasting our time with this little dance? 1,500 and it's done. This guy. Very quick. Alright, I got 500 more out of it because of my charisma. Done. Give me your cred stick. Awesome. So I just got 1,500. There, now I have 2,500. Yay. Oops. Keep clicking on that. Alright, is there anything else to do? Nope, nothing else. Take a cab to the warehouse. That's the final thing I need to be doing. Call the cab. South Seattle Docks. Let's go! Leaving the seamstresses' union behind, you head to the docks. The Ripper killed Sam, and maybe he or she slipped up with his latest victim, left some useful evidence. Only one way to find out. South to Seattle's your typical industrial area. Grit, grime, and gray. The rain doesn't help matters any. Layers of dirt mixed with abandoned wooden pallets, repurposed into makeshift furniture for the day workers. Garbage collects in the gutters of the broken down street. Disreputable is this district's middle name. Your destination, the National Transportation Safety Board warehouse, is located on a small strip of dock towards the less maintained end of the waterfront. Despite the presence of those who linger in such places, it's quiet as you approach the gate. Alright, let's see. Let's see what we find here. Streetwalker. Can I get something? Or does he have... Hey, looking for a good time? Know anything about the NTSB? Yeah, the bums around here have been stealing old crap from that place for years. Not worth my time, though. Alright. Not much info. Where do I go? Halt! The guard looks bored. He toys with his gun absent-mindedly. Like he might shoot something on a whim just to watch it die. Hey, you about to trespass on corporate property? You looking good to get dusted, street scum? Street scum? So I don't have security etiquette. Okay, so he doesn't believe me when I say I'm working. So if I had the correct etiquette, I could have just gotten past. But now I need to... Do I need to like pay her to distract him or something? Hey, you looking for a good time? Yeah, not me, a friend of mine. I need you to have some fun with the guard by the fence around the corner. Just for 20 new yen? That's cheap. She looks at you knowingly. Alright, 20 buys you a 5-minute distraction. And I've got to get back to work and earn some real new yen. Okay. That's a big gun you have here. Standard issue, ma'am. Right, how do I get through? Is it here, maybe? How do I get through? How do I... What do I do? What do I do? Do I talk to him? No. Get out of here. Oh, there's a ladder? Hey, that's mine. Who raised you? Pack of wolves? That there ladder is rightfully mine. It's like, I'm not taking it far. Just need a little boost over the fence. Oh, you're breaking into the NTSB warehouse too? If you see any of them airplane banklets or pillows, snack me one. Okay, okay. So now I have a ladder. And now I can get over. Yay. Karma gained 3. I think I could totally buy a higher charisma? Or how much charisma do I have? Yeah, I could buy a higher charisma now. I think I might just do that. Because I want high charisma anyway. I'm a shaman, so I need high charisma. Look at these airplane parts. This is... Hold on. Alright. Hold on. Okay. But yeah, this game, I mean, it is isometric and relatively simplistic, but it's still pretty, right? And it's also pretty old. A phosphorus grenade, wow. A concussion grenade. Let me check. Yeah, okay. So I have some grenades now. Nice, nice. Does that mean I need them? Does that mean there will be some fighting happening? Anything back here? Okay, nothing back here. So let's go into the warehouse. You are about to transition to a new location. Yeah, I think I did everything out here. Inside, the large gray warehouse is as typical as the outside. High ceilings adorned with girders and rickety catwalks. Top, a huge utilitarian room. Concrete and steel walls meet a concrete floor. This is a place for storing things and nothing more. Despite the quiet on the outside, the inside is a hornet's nest of Lone Star officers going about their business. In the center of the activity is the Emerald City Ripper's latest victim. With uniforms everywhere, no one stops you at the door. It seems this case hasn't leaked to the press. Yet. Lone Star or no, you've got a job to do. Speak with Sergeant Aguirre. Oh, that's McCluskey, isn't it? Oh, here. That guy. Oh, dang, there's like cut to pieces. Oof. That's harsh. The door is locked, but you might be able to bypass it if you could get under the maintenance panel. I like exploring, so let me just explore. Anything here? Or is that a urinal? You don't need to go right now. The old poster depicts a svelte young woman posing with an assault rifle. Okay. Right, and this is where a lot of the storage is. Took your sweet time. What was his voice again? What was his voice again? Took your sweet time, didn't you? Something like that. Like I said, there's way too many voices in this game. You know the traffic these days, fill me in. We had time to go over the evidence while you were en route. Turns out this might not be a Ripper murder after all. I left the computer on in the office over there if you want to see for yourself. The victim worked here at the NTSB warehouse as a black box researcher. NTSB? National Transportation Safety Board. This warehouse is used to go over the wreckage from plane crashes. From plane crashes to try to determine what happened. The Vic was in charge of the highest priority investigation at the moment. We've gone through the victim's computer, and his case notes indicates he was selling secrets. Idiot kept records. Yeah, spilling corpse secrets, not the wisest career choice. Nope. Some runner like you probably offed him to cover up his court master's involvement and tried to make it look like a Ripper killing. Here's the office key. Check it out for yourself if you want. Okay. So the office up there. But I want to talk to these people as well. Dresden, my good friend Dresden. Margot, so surprised to see you here. Let me guess, Officer Greer took you off? Suppose you must have made an impression on him at the market yesterday. Or your cret stick did at any rate. He chuckles. Anyway, surprise! We got another Ripper victim on our hands. – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – –– You look like you've been putting in some overtime, Dresden. What can you tell me about the victim? The victim's male, mixed Native American descent, age 38. Based on the condition of the body, it looks like he was killed around 2 in the morning. And yes, I am a little tired. Bodies have been piling up like corkwood, it seems. Cause of death, unknown. Several internal organs were removed from his body after death, quite gruesomely. I'm not sure if the killer even knew what they wanted before they started cutting. Not much else to tell yet, really. He does have a lot of pre-existing scar tissue, so he probably had a major surgery at some point in recent history. Unfortunately, with the organs gone, I can't determine the nature of the surgery. Any idea which organ the Ripper was after this time? So yeah, the Ripper only takes 1 organ from each victim, for some reason. Well, the killer definitely took the lungs. The more I look at it, though, the other missing organs may just be eviscerated within the chest cavity. Yeah, it sounds like the Ripper's taking a different trophy from each victim. Sam's liver, this guy's lungs. Any theories? Sorry, I don't do theories. I'm just a scientist who happens to prefer dead people. However, while there was massive damage in the chest cavity, I can see that the victim's lungs were transplants. Which is interesting, since another victim's missing heart was also a transplant. Granted, modern medicine has made organ transplant relatively easy, but it is an odd coincidence. But as a scientist, it's just that, a coincidence. This is only the 3rd body I've personally examined. One of our other branch managers handled the other 2. If I find that more of the victims had organ transplants, I'll let you know. So how's Officer Guer doing on the case? He seems like a real go-getter. Aguirre would love to solve it before McCluskey and get his gold detective's shield. Plus, he'd love to see McCluskey suck it in front of his superiors. He's already tried to bribe me to keep information from McCluskey and slip it to him. I'm inspired by their tireless pursuit of justice. This guy. Did you take the money? He grins from ear to ear. Do you have any idea how much this job pays these days, ma'am? I don't think Aguirre's officer's salary is going to do much to seduce me into helping him. Is McCluskey getting closer to a suspect? McCluskey couldn't find his ass with both hands. Don't tell him I said that, though. Right, yeah, who's that woman over there? No clue, she just showed up. Next of kin, I think. Alright, I'm gonna take a look around. Good luck out there. Right, yeah, let me check who this is. Shannon Halfsky. Hello? What voice do we give her? You're not a cop. She looks up, watching you warily. I see you've been praying. Do you know the deceased? Yes, he's my older brother. I've asked Bear to help me speak to him. She shakes her head, looking like one who has found herself lost for the first time in her life. But I'm afraid his spirit is too disoriented by his recent journey to answer me. You're a shaman? Hey, same as me. Yes, for all the good it's doing me. If I could just make contact, I'd be able to deliver justice and allow my brother's spirit to rest. I can tell you're used to shouldering a heavy burden, but maybe there's an easier way. She looks at you, the flattery largely failing to affect her given the circumstances, but then inspiration dispels the dark cloud surrounding her. Perhaps. My brother's spirit is too weak, that's a given. But my brother's spirit may not be alone here this night. She closes her eyes and concentrates, droning a low chant you can barely hear. Yes, there are others. Other spirits who may be of help. This is so interesting that, there are spirits around the scene of a crime, and then you just ask the spirits to be witnesses. It's so interesting. Her features harden in frustration, as if she's searching for something that remains elusive. Sighing, she opens her eyes and fixes you with a stare. But I can't do it alone. What do you need? This warehouse contains the spirit of plane crash victims trapped between worlds. They wish to help. They wish to be heard. And I think they have something to say about my brother's murder. Lone Star won't let me in there, but you seem to have the run of the place. If you can find personal items that belong to the victims, I believe I can summon a spirit to speak with us. I'll need at least 2 such objects. Can you find them for me? I'll do what I can. Alright. Find 2 haunted objects. Alright, so where are possible haunted objects? Are there here? Are there any over here? No. There was something over here. What is this? Okay, so I'm apparently able to go there later on. Here, let me check the locker. This appears to be the victim's locker. The door is slightly ajar. Inside, you see several of the dead man's personal items. Inspect the toothbrush. The blue toothbrush is still wet from being used. It smells of mint and cigarettes. Inspect the comb. As you reach for the comb, the hair on the back of your neck, of your hand, stands on end. And when you take it off its little shelf, you hear thumps. Your heart thumps in your chest, hard. This must be one of the items the shaman was looking for. You pocket the comb. Okay. So I found one of them. That's the computer. Let's look through it, I guess. Actually, let me find the items first, if there's anything else. If I can. Can I get through this now? No. So... oh, this door is open. Okay. Okay. Shoes? Is that shoes? Also, this is interesting. It's like chairs from airplanes. Yeah, shoes. There's a large pile of old shoes on the ground next to the airplane seats. They could be discarded luggage, or possibly the shoes worn by the occupants of the plane at the time of the crash. Dig through the shoe pile. You find nothing interesting about the shoes in the pile. Sad. Well, there's more stuff over here. Oh, and there's a spirit to be summoned. It's hard to say whether this heap of items and refuse is recovered from a plane crash, or simply trash that hasn't been taken out yet. Dig through the trash. A sticky substance of some sort seems to have seeped through the trash pile, and your hands are quickly covered with the stuff. Ugh. After searching for a minute, you've unearthed a handful of interesting items. Cred stick is always nice. Surprisingly, the cred stick is still functional. Nice. You slot it into your PDA, and 200 new yen is added to your account. Money! Inspect the earring. The earring is made of burnished steel, formed into the shape of a small salmon. An intense primal fear washes over you as you touch its surface. This must be one of the items the shaman was looking for. You take the earring. Dented lunchbox. A dented lunchbox that's seen better days. You can barely make out the face of a grinning troll on the front. Okay, I now have 2 items. Now, before we summon the spirit, I do want to check the computer. Actually, just to see if there's any extra information that we can get first. So the researchers' work cyber terminal has been left on, presumably by the Lone Star investigators. Notes for case file 95. Case file 95, Federated Boeing Jetliner IDN 2305, corporate owner Ares. The plane had several mechanical issues resulting in a mayday at 3:04 a.m. on June 17th, 2053. 2:45 a.m. The pilot reported that the altimeter was reading in the negative values. 2:49 a.m. The co-pilot takes over the controls as the pilot leaves the cabin to investigate the rear of the plane. 2:58 a.m. The pilot cannot be contacted or located by a plane steward. 3:04 a.m. The co-pilot radios in a mayday. 3:12 a.m. The plane crashes into an empty field in western North Dakota. Okay. Case file 98. The file has been corrupted. 96. Case file 96. Pratt and Whitney unmanned IDN 327. Corporate owner Ares. Summary redacted. Time lock redacted. Researchers' private notes. The notes that appear on screen pertain to NTSB case file 96, the crash of an Ares jetliner near the UCAS and Sioux Nation border. The crash is reportedly the result of an equipment failure. Reading further into the investigators' notes, however, you find substantial evidence linking the crash to an experimental Renroku research initiative. This information could be worth a great deal to the right buyer. You download the researcher's notes to your PDA. Oh, so I just get pay data. Right? Incriminating data. Right, this I can sell eventually to a fence and then get lots of money. Alright, let's do the ritual. I feel as though if you found enough objects, I can keep looking for more? Is that a thing? Huh. So can I have like 3 objects and have a better chance of... Anyway, I only have 2, so... Yes, here they are. You hand her the objects you found. She closes her eyes and chants over them for a time. When her eyes open again, they're filled with tears. Thank you. These items are all I will need. It shouldn't take me long to... What the hell is all this? Should I have talked to Aguirre first? Officer Aguirre trails after the detective, only meeting her eyes a moment. She's the victim's sister, sir. This is a crime scene, officer. Not some sailor's drum circle. Isn't it standard procedure to contact the next of kin? Ma'am, consider yourself contacted. Now get the hell out. Come on, if we'd stay much longer, I'm liable to do something I'd regret. Or worse, something I'd enjoy. Oh well. Shannon Houska. That man is an ass. She stares at daggers at McCluskey from across the warehouse. But there's no helping it now. I should just be grateful you were able to collect these items before those clots carted everything off. Can we still summon the spirit? Not from here, I'm afraid. Spirits such as these have domains to which they are anchored. We need to get back in there. Not looking good now, but do you have any plans this evening? A little breaking and entering, perhaps, under cover of darkness. Sure you're up for this? If it means your brother's killer doesn't take another life, then yes, sure. Thank you. Now, since we have the time, we should probably enlist some help. They may post security overnight. And I'm going to go on a limb and say you know where to find these kinds of people you need? You could say that. Good. I'll put up the money if you find the bodies. Just like that, I received 4,000 new yen. She is loaded. Holy. She produces a fistful of crumpled new yen from inside a leather pouch. Starts to count it out, then shoves the whole wad at you. Meet me back here at midnight. The spirits will be strong then. Okay, so I return to the Seamstresses Union. Yeah, see, there was something here, or is something here. Like, I'm gonna return here, so maybe I could get in there later on. As you start to leave the warehouse, your comlink chirps and the face of the coyote pops on the screen. Hoi, Margot, you in the middle of something? Just getting jerked around by Lone Star, same old thing. I hear you. Her jaw sets. I don't know if I ever told you this, but I was born in the Royale. Beetle publishers like Stevie J ran the squats. Ran my world when I was growing up. Sounds nasty. Her brow furrows. It was, for all kinds of reasons. I have a cousin, Gino, who's been missing for months. He hit the sprawl about a year ago and immediately fell in with some tweakers. Bad guys. They hooked him on high-am dream chips and started using him for all sorts of dreck. I tried to help him, but he pushed me away. Then he disappeared. I've been shooting up Beetle Labs ever since trying to find him. You're on a crusade. Maybe. That's what Mrs. Kubota calls it. Her face lights up. She's running hot, has a serious edge. I know exactly where he is this time. Got an old friend who eyeballed him herself. Oh, do I have to pick? Do I have to pick? Her face lights up. She's running. Got an old friend who eyeballed him herself. I'm on my way. Paco's with me, but we could use another hand. You in? I need you right now. Wow. This game. Alright, I need a moment to think about this. In fact, I've been streaming for 1.5 hours. I'm going to take a quick break, bathroom, etc. And then I will be back in like 5 to 10 minutes. Alright, I'm back. Game capture, please. Game capture. Ah, okay. There we go. Right. So there's now these 2 missions. But I assume what I think is, since this lady, Shannon Halfmoon, asked me to meet her midnight, and Coyote is saying, yo, right now, I can probably do this mission now, and then still do the other mission with her summoning the spirit later. So let me say I'm on my way, do that run, and then come back here. I knew you'd come. I'll send you the address. See you soon. Yeah, see, it's right now where I help out Coyote. And if I help out Coyote, I think like she'll just help me out in the future as well. On runs, which is always useful. Alright, Coyote's Crusade. The cluster of dilapidated buildings where Coyote told you to meet her appears to be the remnants of a public housing project. The buildings look like a cesspool filled with human debris. You find her standing with Paco on a street corner, eyeing the roofs, the doorways, the windows. Despite his attempts to engage her, Coyote barely says a word as the 3 of you weave your way through the tenements. She walks purposefully, her new cyber hand flexing open and close with each step. It's unclear whether the action is voluntary or not. You circle around the back of a building and Coyote jumps up, grabs the bottom rung of a fire escape ladder and pulls it down. Without a signal, she starts her climb towards the roof. Paco looks at you worriedly and starts up the ladder. Alright, so it looks like we're starting out from the roof and going down. Thanks for meeting us, Margot. I owe you one. Alright, no sweat. I figured you could use the backup. Yeah, you never know what sort of firepower to expect in one of these beetle squats. She brightens. Oh, hey, listen. I got good news for you. You know Sam's sister, Jessica? One of my contacts found her for me while you were on your way here. I called her and asked her to meet you at the Union later today. Hope that helps. I thought I told you I didn't need your help. I never told her that. But yeah, good job. Thanks. She looks at you, her scarred face soft. Least I can do. Alright, let's get this done. My cousin, Gino, should be in one of the squats past that door up ahead. I hear there's a whole lab set up in there. From my experience, there's usually a lookout watching for cops outside and a guard at the door inside. Like I said, don't know how much firepower to expect, but these guys are nasty, so stay on your guard. I want to get in, grab Gino, and get out. Right behind you, babe. Let's do this. Alright, yeah, Paco and Coyote must survive. So they're like quest essential NPCs. Beetle Clocker. Okay. This is now a run. The orc looks twitchy, his eyes rolling in his head. He scans the 3 of you, looks past to see if there are others, licks his lips and nods throughout as if going through some internal checklist. Hi, how you doing? Good day for a trip, ain't it? She leans in, whispers to your ear. This guy's a clocker. Trades work time for chips. Part salesman, part lookout. Probably has a signal device for the guys inside. It's like, you wanna go on a ride? You sell beetles, right? He grins a lopsided grin. Oh yeah, chummer. Oh yeah. Better than life. Definitely better. Dream chips, mind benders, SimStem. SimSense without peak limits. High octane intensity. What kind of rides can I go on? We got it all. All of it. We got it all. Yeah, what you want to do? You want to do some crime? You want to be bad? We can hook you up. Don't roll that way. Want to be a hero? Be a hero. We got fairy tale Drek Chummer's love. You name it. And you can slag and frack to your heart's content. That's the real thing, right? Slagging and fragging. Don't matter what the trip, as long as there's slagging involved, right? Coyote's eyes are hard, her pupils tight little pinpricks of hate. You do snuff too, don't you? The clocker looks around, more nervous now. Maybe, yeah, maybe. For the right price. You can feel it. What it's like to die. What it's like to kill. So these beetle chips, better than life chips, they're actual recorded memories. So you slot a chip into an implant, someone goes through some experience and records it, and then you take the recording, slot it in, and play it back, and it's like you experiencing. And of course, there's snuff, where someone gets a chip in them and then gets killed, which is not really conductive of the recording person's well-being, you know. So usually highly illegal, not usually, it is highly illegal and very involuntary, so that's why it's very problematic. But then there are people who want to see what it's like to actually die, so they slot those chips to go through that experience without having to die themselves, which is, you know, what some people are going for, I guess. How does this place operate? How do I get in? That's the best part. The best part! It's a lab. They test the new stuff here. The hottest trick. You can place a special order and they'll make it happen. You buy a pass card from the guy at the door. It'll get you in and out anytime you want. Then you can buy a beetle and slot it right there. Our guys guard you while you're chipping. Safest way, chummers. Safest way. Right, don't you think you're hurting people selling them this Drek? His eyes stop rolling. He's focused, on high alert. You wanna step back off of that? You wanna step the way hell back? This is sprawl biz, chummer. It's the biz of the people. And by the people... And by the people. It's for the fragging people, so slot off with that unless you're looking to get hurt. Oof. Oof, so I can punch him, but that puts everyone inside on alert, I guess so. Go on and see for myself. Alright then, alright, good. Go on in and see my boy, Charlie. He'll set you up with a pass card. You see Charlie. So this way I get in without a fight, for now. Right? Which is preferable right now. Is that Charlie? That's Charlie. And there's a concerned woman. See? Now I don't have to shoot my way through this hallway. And I can talk to her. No portrait, okay. Sorry, I'm just having some cookies while I play. Get some of that energy. The woman is probably in her 30s, but hard times have aged her. She looks at you with concern. Don't do it, friends. Don't slot that Drek they're selling. Beetles are killers. There's most of all. You sound like you know from experience. She pulls her hair back to show you. No implant. Yeah, no chip reader. Then her mouth tightens and her eyes well up in tears. I do. I know. Lost my husband. Lost my son. My daughter. They use her to record. Tears stream down her face. Dang, that's harsh. Do you have a pass card to get in there? No, but Jamal has my son's card. Took it off him when his brain fried. Jamal's down the hall. Don't know if he'll give it up, and that's between you and him. What kind of guards they have on this place? She looks around frightened, whispers. They're serious. This place is backed by the Yakuza. Oof. Oof. Japanese mafia? Oh man. How many? What kind of firepower? There's a guy on the door, Charlie. He sells the passes to get in. He's not tough, blind on one eye. There's another 5 or so wandering around. 2 of them are bad news, covered in magic symbols. Mean. She's amped, ready. 5 or 6? That's not so bad. We have surprise on our side. Any chip heads inside the lab? Yep, all day, all night. And they can be dangerous too. Chip heads? Dangerous? Once someone's chipped, they can send them any program they want, make them do whatever. Turn them into whores, killers, anything. Looking for a kid named Gino. Know him? Who doesn't? He's here all the time. Gino's a clocker. Trades his time for chips. Like their little errand boy. I saw him go in there this morning. Hasn't come out, so I imagine he's riding a dream chip. Alright. Okay, good to know. So I can probably get a card somewhere here. Is this Jamal? Yeah. Can I get the card from him? Let me save there. Jamal has the look of a long-time chiphead, emaciated, hollow-eyed, but hungry and desperate. What you looking at, Spike Gear? I hear you have a pass card. You hear right. I got a few, sell them at a discount. Charlie charges 50 new yen for him. But I can get you 3 for 100. Oh. So for the 3 of us. I was thinking 75. And I was thinking slot off. Alright, fine. I have so much money I can pay. Fine. Charlie's an orc with an expression of boredom and one milky eye. He drones through his standard patter. Need a pass? 50 new yen each. 150 for the lot of ya. That'll let you come and go as you please. You can chip in there and we'll keep you safe while you ride. Beetle chips are separate cost. Lasts about 3 hours. Prices vary. Buy those inside. I paid for this pack. I could have just charmed this guy. Got our passes right here. Monotone. It's like, great, have fun. Alright, so far so good. Keep on moving. Cross the bridge. So far so good. Look at these environments, man. There's so many details here. This couch with like Bat Wolf, all this writing, trash, burning trash, and like flickering lights, and there's sputtering wires and such. This is so cool. These environments are really pretty. Right, is there anything back here? Doesn't look like it. Alright, that looks like one armed dude, two armed dude. The entire floor of this tenement has been given over to a chaos of technology and squalor. Across the room, a chromed-out Decker argues loudly with an armed thug, abruptly falling silent as they turn toward you. Okay. Beetle security. The shotgun-wielding thug squeaks in panic. It's the crew that took out Stevie J's place. I told you it was only a matter of time. Yakuza Decker. The man with the cyber deck calmly speaks with a heavily digitized voice. You messed with the wrong Beetle lab, Aho. This is a Yakuza operation. With a push of a button, I can make these tweakers into my own personal killer puppets. You're fracked. It's like, Margot, don't attack any of the chipheads. They don't know what they're doing, and you could hurt Gino. No civilian casualties. Got it. I have a concussion grenade. Better than fragging the tweakers as they get caught in the middle. Okay. Okay, so take out the security and take out this guy. Let's see. Can I reach her? Yes, I can. Yeah, just whack her with a baseball bat. Oh, nice! That was a crit. She has a shotgun. Or a pistol. Alright, she's going to get punched by the chipheads, but I want her to move here. Oh, that was two? That was two actions? Dang, okay. I want to get to this guy somehow. Can I? Let me summon a spirit. And then let me move here to get some cover. And now this guy. Oh no, that's banishing the spirit. What is this lightning bolt? Here, can I do that? Oh no, I missed. Okay. Spirit, I want to give it a lot of AP. There we go. So, move closer for now. Yeah, 99% chance to hit. Can I still do this? Lightning bolt. Wow, he's tough. Wow, 16 damage. Okay, but he's almost dead. That's very good. That's very, very good. Move closer as well. So you can shoot the guy. Okay, you whack. And then whack again. Alright, she's down. Awesome, awesome. That's one less person to take care of or to worry about. Move here. Take a shot. Alright, he's almost down. There's this guy here. I can run over here. And oh, I forgot I only have one action point because I have a spirit up. Ow! Ow! That's he has a grenade, but he can't throw it there. Okay, so first things first, kill that guy. And then you disable the chip things. Yeah, I cannot gently wind them down. I'll have to forcibly end it for now. So they take some damage, but that's better than fighting the whole bunch of them. Shotgun this guy. Wow, that's a lot of damage. Alright, Paco. Now I want to run away. Run here. So that Paco can run here and throw his... Oh, that's the spirit. Oh. Paco. There you are. Run here. Use a grenade, please. Oh, that requires 2 actions. What does he have? Alright, spirit. Do your thing. Yakuza shaman. Yeah, I don't want the shaman to do anything, so... Wow, minus 2 AP. That means she's completely stunned. Oh, that is awesome. And I'm not doing so hot. I need to heal. Alright, still going. I still have the spirit under control, that's good. What? Okay. No, Paco, grenade. Alright, move the spirit here. Attack. Attack, please die. Yes! Oof, alright, and now you throw a grenade. Here. Okay. Wow. Wow. Okay, that was rough. I guess I just stood way too much in the middle of the room where everyone could get to me. Okay. So same thing, Yakuza, blah, no civilian casualties. Okay. Okay. Pistol this guy. Nice, nice. Go here. And then, yeah, summon the spirit again, because I think the spirit was helpful. Alright, nice, nice. Let's just kill some dudes. What? Good thing those chip heads are like super uncoordinated. Alright, Paco, do your thing. Nice, nice, nice. Whack her to death. Okay, okay. Ooh, okay, this is going much better already. This is going so much better. Alright, move forward. Stun this guy. Oh, that's the mage, isn't it? And... okay, I missed. Worth a shot. Ow! Oof. Alright, kill this dude. Please, just kill this dude. Okay. Get to that beetle computer. Kill the shaman. Shotgun. Kneecap. Aimed shot. Just a single shot there. Alright, can you get to that computer? Yes. Forcibly end the puppet beetles. Alright. Spray and pray. Oh no, there's this dude right in front of me. I don't think I want to hit him, so let me go here. And that's it. Oh, but I do have grenades. I have grenades. Missed. But I still hit whom I wanted to hit. Okay. Where's the mage? I thought there was a mage, but okay. Nice, nice, nice. Wow, that's a lot of damage. There he is. Whack the mage. Out of ammo. Use your pistol. Nice! Aimed shot. Let me go for an aimed shot on this guy. Oof! Wow, that went so much better. Okay. Yeah, not standing around in the middle of the room with everyone rushing in was probably not a bad thing. Is there anything to loot over here? Oh, this would have just been another way to fight the control, I guess. Oof, so much better. That went well. Second time. Oh, he does not look good. You eject the beetle Gino's been riding. He gasps suddenly and his eyes flutter open. He looks confused, worse than the other chipheads you've seen. His lips are white and chapped, his eyes sunk into his head. There's vomit on his shirt and sweat on his forehead. Mom's spaghetti. When he speaks, his words are slurred. He's burnt. What the hell? Who slaughtered me out? Who fraggin' slaughtered me out? Coyote is shaking. She looks horrified. Gino, it's me. It's Carla. Gino looks at her with glazed eyes. No recognition. Slot me back in, goddammit. This is bullshit. I don't want to be here anymore. Slot me back in. He looks around the room angrily. His hand reaches for his implant. Coyote grasps his wrist, stops him. Gino, no. Coyote, be careful. Gino wrenches his wrist from Coyote's grasp and he staggers back, reaches under his shirt and pulls out a gun. Coyote watches him, horrified, with tears in his eyes. Gino waves it around, blinking wildly. Back off! Just back the hell off! Let's take it easy. Take it easy, Gino. We're backing off. He presses his hands to the sides of his head, his fingers still on the trigger, squints. What the hell is wrong with you people? We're trying to help you. This is the way you help me? Look at this place. Look at me. He looks around at the squalor of the room and glimpses at his own reflection in the machinery. Oh God, look at me. Put the gun down, Gino. Come with us. Oof. No, you don't. You can't understand what it's like out here. I'm naked. I gotta slot in. Get away. He points the gun at Coyote. You're not gonna stop me. I'll frackin' kill you first. Gino, no. Oof. I'm sorry, Carla. I'm so sorry. Coyote looks at you, tears in her eyes. He was beyond help. Sorry, but he's at rest now. Dang, that's harsh. I'm not stopping. Not now. Not ever. She looks at Paco, back at you, the angel of death. A real rain is coming to Seattle, and it's gonna wash the scum off the streets. I'm going to burn every motherfracking Beatles shop in the sprawl until they are gone. Every motherfragging one. Dang. Shannon's plan is the best lead you've got to find out more about the Ripper. But getting back into the warehouse is going to require some support, in case the dreck hits the fan. The Seamstresses Union will have exactly what you need. A fixer. Finding this necessary middleman and deal broker is key to most plans involving Shadowrunners. A good fixer is worth a new yen. It's their job to have the contacts and know who's good at what. They'll put together the team you need. Magical support, skilled street samurai for muscle, or a Nova hot decker for matrix work. Running the shadows is a life and death gamble. It pays to hire the best Shadowrunners you can. Alright. John Bartlett. Cherry Bomb flags you down as you walk through the door. Hey Margot, there's a woman looking for you. Jessica something. She's waiting for you by the stage. Bellevue type. Won't order anything, won't touch anything. I think she's afraid of diseases or something. Thanks, Cherry. No charge, chummer. Yeah, why's the bar so empty? We don't get much action in the early afternoon. Just a few salarymen slumming Touristville and hoping to talk to Madame Sinful and some die-hard regulars. Madame Sinful? That's what the downtown folks call Mrs. Kubota. It's a Touristville thing. They like to have her naughty name like that. Who's around? I just got in, but I think Coyote's cleaning the back bar. Mr. Delilah's hanging out in this usual place. The vendors downstairs came in a few minutes after me. Oh, and Bartlett's here. Don't think you've met him yet. Yeah, who's Bartlett? John Bartlett. Big presence at the end of the bar. He's in the biz. Connected. You might want to meet him. Is that guy still bothering you? Me my ex? Shane? Yeah. No, he hasn't been in since the last time. No calls or pages or handwritten notes either. Weird. He was so persistent. Guess he finally got the message. Maybe I'll find someone at that Universal Brotherhood of his to settle down. Alright, I'm gonna have a look around. Have fun. Yes, so I need to... Actually, first, let me see if I can sell some stuff. I'm very busy. Show me something worth my time or you walk away. Data from the NTSB. Renroku would pay to keep it quiet, and Ares would pay to know what it is. So if I can... I can upgrade my charisma, which is what I want to do anyway, again. And then I can get the etiquette Shadowrunner. Right? Alright, and then I can bargain with him for a bit more money. I got 800 yen for something like that. The etiquette Shadowrunner. I know you'll double dip on this one. Make it 1,000. As long as you keep bringing stuff like this, sure. Alright, made a little bit more money. I didn't want to run there. Stop! Stop! Alright, I need to talk to Bartlett. And I want to check how much money I have. I don't need that much money because I'm a shaman. Like, usually people who require cyberware need much more money than people who use magic. But you know, money is nice. I can buy gear. I can bribe people. So, Alright, I wanted to check how much money I have. 7,600. And I need to hire Shadowrunners, so. Full of life and with a quick smile, the man tilts his head and watches you approach. Hey, lady, what's shaking? Little of this, little of that. Have you looked around? There's a whole lot of shaking going on. I hear that, oh my. I might have something for you if you got the new yen. Time is money, I'm listening. You ever hear of the Nephilim Network? Of course you have. An in-the-know lady like you has to have heard of the premier merc team out there. If you say so. Sure. We're a tight unit. Costs a bit more than the common raggle, but we're worth it. Oh. Oh, so he's just saying, yo, there's these extra tough mercenaries that you can hire. Let me see if there's any new stuff on sale in the safe house. Magic. Welcome, fellow child of the Sixth World. Yeah, the elf called Algernon appears to be in a hushed but intense conversation as you approach. However, the other party of the discourse is nowhere to be seen. Turning to greet you, Algernon dismisses his invisible associate with a wave of his hand. Welcome, fellow child of the Sixth World. What can I help you with today? Well, let's see what new magic you have. Air barrier. Get a fire elemental, just in case. Okay. Is there new armor available? Need a fresh set of clothes? There is not. Is there anything I can sell? And I haven't upgraded my weapon skill, so I don't think there's new weapons. Coyote. Coyote's wiping down the back bar. She doesn't stop when you approach. Keeps her eyes on her work. Hey. Yeah, let's just start. Hey, you okay? Yep, fine. Listen, Margot. I don't want to talk about what's happened with Gino, okay? What's done is done. Gino's dead, I'm alive, and that's all there is to it. It's the Barons, right? Nothing more to do or say. I'm gonna be looking for work. Your kind of work. So if something comes up, keep me in mind. I will. Okay, I gotta do this now. The afternoon checklist isn't gonna finish itself. Dang, it's rough. Alright, talk to Mr. Cluey. See what he has to say. Glad to see you well, Margot. You too, Mr. Cluey. What's the state of the troops? Combat ready. Perhaps more so than usual. Tensions are up. Word got around about that latest Ripper killing, and people aren't feeling safe. When people feel unsafe, they either go to ground or they huddle up. You notice how empty the streets are these days? That's because everyone's either locked into their squats, holed up in a place like this, or seeking refuge in the nearest Universal Brotherhood chapter house. Safety in numbers, chummer. Not that we need numbers here. I got it covered. All I ever knew was one. Later, but later. You can get real chummy with this guy. I like it. So let's talk to Jessica. Find out who she is. I mean, Sam's sister, yeah, but what's her involvement? At a glance, you can tell that Sam's sister Jessica is from a different world. The opposite of Sam in almost every way. Her suit is tailored, her eyes are sharp, and her style exudes authority. Miss Watts? Jessica Watts? She eyes you up and down warily. She does a good job of hiding it, but it is clear that she's well outside of her comfort zone. Yes, and you are? Name's Margot. I used to work with your brother, Sam. I should have guessed. How's that? You look like the type. Seedy. She seems to instantly regret saying it. I'm sorry. Look, I just want to understand what's going on here. A woman who called herself Coyote contacted me this morning to inform me that my brother was dead and that I should come to this place and speak to someone about an investigation. Yeah, I'm sorry for your loss. Thank you. And I appreciate you coming all this way. I'm guessing the Barrens isn't what you're used to. I must admit it isn't. None of this is. She then furrows her brow, regarding you more critically. You're not with the police, are you? No, I'm not. Is that a problem? Her frown grows more pronounced. No, it's just that I don't... sorry. Sneeze coming up. Okay. No, it's just that I don't want anyone else getting hurt on account of my brother. Surely there is an official police investigation going on. Why not let the professionals handle this? Lone Star? Professional? Not the ones I've seen. But you must have better things to do than waste your time searching for whoever killed my low-life brother. Ha! So she doesn't want me to investigate his death? That's, maybe just a little bit suspicious? Just maybe? Oh, hold on. There. We lowlifes have to stick together. Besides, I'm not doing it for free. With this kind of payday, few things I'd rather be doing. Yeah, we lowlives have to stick together. I'm not trusting her. We lowlives have to stick together. Besides, I'm not doing it for free. She seems genuinely surprised. Someone's paying you? Find it hard to believe that anyone who really knew Sam would put up the money. Who is it? Afraid that's on a need-to-know basis. Yeah, I'm suspicious. This is ridiculous. He was my brother. And you seem real shaken up by his death. Fine. I'll pay you 100 just to tell me. Okay. Okay, she is, she has something ulterior going on here. Done. Sam Watts. I don't understand. It's called a dead man's switch, triggered when he died. Am I to believe that my drunken son of a brother hired you to find the person who killed him after he died? Her boardroom mask drops momentarily, and in a sigh, she reveals a brief glimpse of real emotion. I left Seattle to get away from Sam and his bullshit. Now I'm back, he's dead, and I still have to deal with him. Jessica composes herself, and in a breath, the mask is back in place. Listen to me, Margot. You seem like a decent person, but I'm trying to move on with my life. A mother killed herself last year, and Sam, well, Sam was Sam, you know? I have worked so hard to put my family issues behind me. I don't want to see this drag on. You're not asking me to quit, are you? No, I don't know. Maybe. Brother had my back when I needed him. I can't walk away from this. Are we talking about the same man? My brother was worthless, Margot. Worthless. He used people. She sighs. She's done. Never mind. I can see that you're not going to let this go, and I respect that you're honoring my brother's memory, in your own way. But I hope you can understand how emotional this is for me. Jessica's demeanor instantly changes from reluctant to helpful in the span of a single meditative breath. Maybe you can do things in a way that the police can't. Maybe I can help. What do you need from me? Alright, now this is question time. When was the last time you saw or spoke to Sam? It's been ages, I can't even remember. But I don't want to let her know that what I know. I kind of don't want to tip my hand. I'm suspicious of her. Nothing? Not even a phone call? A letter? No. To be honest, I seldom thought of him before I got the call this morning. Or were you on the night of Sam's murder? I will overlook the implied accusation and tell you that I was at a fundraiser all evening. Very crowded fundraiser. Did Sam have any enemies? Sam's biggest enemy was Sam. I don't know of any others. You would likely know better than me these days. Were you and your brother close? I think I've made my feelings about Sam pretty clear, don't you? You don't sound sad that he's gone. I've mourned losing Sam long before he died. Show her the picture of her and Sam as children. Jessica takes the photo from me guardedly, as if it might sting her. But that guard drops the moment she looks at it. Where did you find this? Sam's bunk. I can't believe he kept this. It was one of the few possessions he had. She studies the old photo for several silent moments. What happened between the two of you? Things were different back then. We were different. We were a family. Then, after our father died, things began to change. And we couldn't get back to a new normal. With our dad around, there was always a reassuring order to our lives. But after, everything got mixed up. You can never appreciate the importance of a person in your life until they're gone. The remorse plays wet across her eyes, and it seems that she's not just talking about her father. Jessica then steels herself to tell the rest. Sam tried to be the man of the house. He truly did. But he couldn't handle it. And pretty soon he had spent every dime of our father's life insurance. Every dime. After that was gone, with Mom working 2, 3 jobs, he spent all her money too. Dang. I couldn't stand the way he abused her trust, so finally, I just had to leave. She holds the photo forward, one part of her ready to relinquish it along with the past, and another looking to hold on to both. May I keep this? Please do. All right. Thank you. Tell me about your mother and her death. She was a devout Catholic. I don't think it's an exaggeration to say that she sacrificed her life for Sam and me. But she turned a blind eye to what Sam was becoming, refused to acknowledge his downward slide. I couldn't watch her do it anymore, so I moved out. After I left, we drifted farther and farther apart. I wasn't here when she died. In fact, I don't even know about it. I didn't even know about it until I returned to Seattle 5 months ago. Where were you living before you moved back here? Cal-Free. Cal-Free is the Free State of California that is no longer part of the United Canadian American States, the UCAS. Yeah, a lot has changed. What brought you down here? It was less of what brought me down here than what made me leave here. I felt lost in Seattle, so I moved to California to see if I could find myself. And did you? Actually, yes. While I was there, I developed a whole new outlook on life. A vision for what the world could become. And I came back here to help make it happen. It's a lot of reading. I've taken up enough of your time. Thank you, Miss Watts. Just as well. I need to get back to the office. But before I go, you should know that I'm re-interring my mother's body tomorrow, and I'm arranging to have Sam buried with her. The funeral is tomorrow at Our Lady of the Blessed Sacrament, 7 o'clock. You're more than welcome to attend. Right, thanks. Goodbye, Margot. I hope you find what you're looking for. Stay safe. Okay. Now let's talk to the fixer. He was the Arnold voice, right? If you're talking to me, there's business to transact. Am I right? Of course you're right. It's your job to be right. This is correct. You're a smart lady. What can I do for you, smart lady? I need to put a crew together. You got scratch, or are you planning to pay me out of your earnings? How much is this going to cost me? Well, for your speed, hired help will run you about $1,200 a head. If you start taking on tougher jobs, well, the more experienced the runner, the higher the rates. So that's interesting. I can choose to pay a percentage of what I earn. Don't know how that works and if it's more or less. But for now, I think I don't need too many runners. I can pay the runners up front. Excellent. We agree on terms. I've got some runners on call if you've got any special requests. Yeah, I'm ready to go. Let's see them. Alright. So Shannon Halfsky is coming along anyway, right? Because she's joining us on this run. Coyote is not here, so Coyote is not yet available for me. What I need is a decker. I don't have a decker. So I need to see rigger, mage, decker. There we go. Grim Peeper. And De Morgana. What does he have? So he's melee. With 2 decking and ESP control. Okay. And yeah, Machete. The Cyber deck. An attacker ESP. What does she have? A better deck. Better decking. So he's better in other areas, in combat namely. She's better at decking. So I'm gonna take De Morgana because I don't need fighter, so to speak, right now. I need a decker. Yeah, the Nephilim network right now is not that much better than the standard ones. These portraits, though, are pretty cool. Techno Shaman. Tech Master. Tech Mage. It's like, dang. I have 2 shamans, right? Is Coyote not here? Apparently not. Alright, then let me take this dude. No, wait, he's melee. I don't want melee. I want this guy for the ranged combats. Yeah, okay. We do want a full team. Okay. Alright, alright. You return to the docks to meet Shannon Half-Sky. Although the Ripper's latest victim was her brother, but Shannon appears cool and professional, a consummate runner by birth, if not by trade. Hold on. Yeah. Where was I? Shall get the job done, and hopefully one of the hearth spirits in this place can point you towards the Ripper. Dealing with spirits can be tricky business, but when they deliver, it's pure platinum. One doesn't have to be a Merindian shaman to summon and control spirits. Anyone with magic talent can do it, but Shannon seems to have a particular connection to the spirit world. As you approach the gate, you know something's not right. The docks, already strange and uncomfortable at night, trigger the need for caution. Then you see it. The guards are missing and the gate's been smashed in. Uh-oh! Yeah, let me take a grenade. Yeah, let me do this. How much karma do I have? 4. Yeah, let's get some spirit control. Just so I can maintain that a bit better. About time you showed up. Looks like you weren't the only ones who wanted to take advantage of the situation. Sorry. A bunch of mercs have locked down the area. I don't think they're here for us, though. My guess is that there's something worth a bit of coin left in that warehouse. Damn, I was hoping this would be a milk run. Me too. Figured we just have to sneak past a few Lone Star sentries. But there's at least 4 mercs out there, with bigger guns than Lone Star carries. God dang it. So that's probably one of the mercs. Come on, keep up. Huh? You there? This block is off limits. We've got a gas leak on the docks here. No loitering. Of course, gas leak. He was probably told, like, you, kid, keep lookout, and if anyone approaches, just tell them there's a gas leak. And he's like, oh crap, I actually have to do this. This guy doesn't look like one of the hired mercenaries. Hey, are you even listening? Get out of here. Ooh, you can use both. Like, damn kid, did you have to break the fence? Killing you won't cost a dime, but replacing that fence? Really, guy? They aren't paying you enough, especially not once Lone Star sends a response team. I can just tell them, it's like, yo, kid, just go home. Go home and sit this one out. Why don't you take a day off? Frack, I knew she was lying. Told me they jammed all the Lone Star channels. Damn it, I'm out. Alright. Oof, I see dead people. Yeah, those are Lone Star. Let's see if there's anything else here for me to get or to find. Oops. Yeah. Oh. Fan out and secure the area. Move here, please. And then that was 2? Huh, okay. Yeah, move here. Can you shoot this guy? Okay, what is this? AK-97. So that's a shotgun. What are his skills again? What is he better in? He's really good at shotgun. And okay at rifle. So I would prefer him to use the shotgun. But this has a 99 hit chance. No, already a 99%, so. Mana bolt. Okay. And then use pistol. What? What? Okay. Can you hit? Okay, okay, very good, very good. The other dude is somewhere around here. So if I go here... I think I'm good back there for now. Actually, move here. Fire. What? Wow, that is some really poor aiming. There's another spot here though. Oh god. And then let me move here. Okay, the AI is really dumb. Like, why the hell would you run past all of us like this? Like, we can now shoot you without problem. Okay, gotta reload. Oh, she has something. Okay, I can pick that up later. Move here. Ooh, nice. That was a crit. Oh, okay. That's okay. Ow, 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 ow. Ow. Okay, they have a mage. That's not good. Geek the mage. Always geek the mage. So that is 1 point, very good. Does she have spray and pray? Yes. Nice! That's what I wanted. Spray and pray. Okay, the mage is down. Very nice. As soon as the last merc hits the ground, the dogs become eerily silent. Oof, that went okay. That one. Okay. Looks like it's the key card to the warehouse. Nice, nice. Anything else back here? Doesn't look like it. Okay. Yep. You head inside the darkened warehouse with Shannon. Her eyes have that far-off gaze associated with looking into the astral plane. When the world changed, the Native American tribes made a resurgence as well, demanding a place in the new world. They got it. The Salish Council now represents 8.6 million Amerindians across a multitude of tribes. Salish, Maka, I don't know how to pronounce that one, actually. I'll look this up. How to pronounce it. Because I want to know. Yeah, there's no... I don't know how to pronounce that. There's no guide as far as I can see. Saj... Ah, well. Sinkara or something like that would be my best guess. And others. They've adapted to the awakening better than other nations. Oh, hi, Kimitoro. Hello. Nice to see you here. How are you doing? Thanks to a deeper connection to the world. Oh, dang. You woke up an hour ago? Wow. Is that good or bad? Bad. Sorry to hear that. At least I hope that you can spend the rest of your day well. Oh, nice. Alright, where was I? You can see that connection alive in Shannon now. You notice the shift in her focus as she returns to the present. She nods to you. You can sense the spirits in this place. She can sense the spirits in this place. Now you just need to find them. Find the data or we're dead meat. Keep Shannon alive. Find the pay data the runners are after. They haven't noticed me yet. But I can't attack them, I think. Oh no, I can. Do I seriously just attack them? Or can I talk to them? I don't think I can talk to them, but I'm just gonna try. Hold down the Alt key. Like if I walk forward. Yeah, her dialogue was red, right? So. Oh, now I'm out of points. Oh, wow. Right now they're accepting applications for HoloLive? Nice, nice. Then, yeah, I wish you good luck. Hello, hello. Nice to see you here. How are you doing? I didn't want to do that. No, okay. Misclicked. I'm safe scumming anyway, so... Still getting used to the tactics of this game again. So. Alright. Now. Okay. That was okay. I don't know what they are. It just says Shadowrunner. Adept. That one's tough. What do you have? You have aimed shot. What? What? Okay, that was sad. But if I can take one of them out, there we go, right from the start, that's gonna be really useful. There are more, but being able to just... Oh, thank you for dropping by then. And have a nice night. Good night. Where am I? This person... I don't need you to spray and pray. I just need you to shoot normally. And then again. Okay. Go here. And shotgun. Wow, that's a lot of damage. I like that. Nice. Nice. Oof. Ooh. Oh, that hurt. That hurt. Use this. Oh. Ow, 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 ow. Okay. Nice. Okay. Wow, that was a good one. Oh, I have a better chance of hitting this dude. But he is hit behind cover. That was bad. That was not good aim. All these crits, I'm liking it. I'm really liking that. Okay, okay. Oof. Okay. Now, I'm out of ammo. But I can spray and pray and hopefully hit both? No. What about you? Can you spray and pray? No? Okay. You focus on this person, please. Nice. Okay, very good, very good. Wow, the crits. Very nice. Okay. Are there more? Are there more? Are there more people? Huh. Alright, let's go here and check. Or do I just end this turn, essentially? I do want to reposition slightly better, just in case the combat continues. Okay, huh. So are there more Shadowrunners here? Okay, let's see. Let's get to this door then. And see what else there is. Yes, I know that I'm wounded. Is there anyone in here? No. Anyone over here? No. Oh, over there. I just saw someone. Okay, 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 okay. But they don't know I'm here yet. Because they're not moving. They're just standing around. So I can position myself. Yeah, there's the door. Still closed. But I can now slowly move across. And open this, and then hopefully... Alright, let me position slightly better. So that we're not all bunched up, because bunching up is not all that clever in this game. That's when they get you with grenades. So, move here, move here, move here, move here. All right. Let this guy take the lead. Yeah, okay. That's a shaman right there. Okay, I want to do my aura. Right. Plus accuracy. Can't hit any of them, but she can come here. Ow! They're always going for me. Ow! 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 Why are they always going for me? What is this? Can I move and give them the bonus? Possibly, yeah. So, with this... Okay, that's good. Kneecap. Nice. And then you. Wow, nice. Ow! That hurts. Holy. Oof. Keep Shannon alive. She just runs off. Okay. Ares flight recorder. Ah! So that was the pay data. Is there anything back here? Does not look like it. Can I get through here now? Is this a thing? Or is this no longer a thing? This appears to be no longer a thing. Is there anything more here? No. Ah well. Okay, but let's do the spirit thing. The spirit summoning. Okay, Shannon Half Sky. I will now summon the spirit. Forgotten souls. Man. The air grows cold, and the spirits of dead children coalesce from the vapor of your breath. Wow. Their cherubic faces are burned, and their lips quiver as if they are about to cry. But their eyes are round and vacant, and they glare at you, unblinking. We are the innocents who have perished in the flames, choking on smoke as we fell from the sky, crying for our mothers. This is harsh. You bring anchors to your world, which was once home to us, and we will use them to testify. Alright, show the first magical fetish to the spirits. We no longer see the world of flesh, Seeker, only the essence and auras of living things. Words, though. Words may echo through the veil, and sometimes we may hear them. Last night, this place was filled with a scream that went on and on, drawing us to it. It was a man, crying out for a witness as he died. And so we came to bear witness, but fled in terror before the malevolent spirit that profaned the man's remains. The spirit was other. It was not of this place. It had twisted its way through the veil and through the dark to come here. Show the second magical fetish to the spirits. When the other had gone and returned, and we returned to our vigil, we found two creatures of flesh. One you would call an elf, unsullied by technology, and able to channel the energies of the cosmos. Yet his spirit was corrupted from within. He was dark and twisted, yet not like the other, and so he did not flee. The second we knew to be a troll. Ribbons of his essence had been flayed from him, leaving cold machinery behind. His aura was the aura of one simple and confused. Between elf and troll lay the remains of the man whose sister now chants to us for justice. The elf, his essence remains in this place, where the man died. Something has been left behind, a small part of him perhaps. Spirit, can you tell us more? The spirits begin to fade, all but the one. Its eyes harden, and it takes full measure of you, as if to commit everything about you to memory. No, we must not stay. With the spirits gone, the young shaman releases her hold on the magical tether, connecting her to the other realm. She reels from the backlash, or perhaps from the emotional toll of knowing her brother's last moments. They saw him. They were with him when he died. You all right? She takes a series of controlled breaths, only shuddering with the first few. No, but I will be. I don't want that for him. Not what those poor souls have endured. My brother deserves to be free. He will be once we find his killer. Yes, the elf and the troll. We have to find that piece of the elf the spirit spoke of. It's our best hope of stopping this. Alright. Let's see what there is to find. There. DNA evidence. Blood. This is what the spirits wanted us to find. The piece of my brother's killer. It's not much, but it's enough. She scowls at it, looking every bit like she intends to reach through the small sample and dismember its owner from afar. And perhaps she can. Can you track him with that? I can, given enough time. But I'm still feeling quite drained. I need to rest before I can try anything so involved. When I'm able, I commune with Bear, consult the spirits, and do what must be done. But in the meantime, you might take some portion of the sample to pursue a more conventional avenue of attack. I have some friends who might be able to help. Good. Let me know if you learn anything about this elf and troll pair. And should you find them, I want to be there when they are brought low. I want to see the light leave their eyes. For my brother. I'll see what I can do. Or there's no one else I would rather have by my side. Let's go with this one. Okay, looks like I'm done here. I'm a bit sad that I can't get into here after all. Right, this is now locked off. But, well. Alright, let's head back. When you return to the seamstress's union, in the early hours of the morning, it seems a completely different place. Bereft of the normal crowd that haunts it, the bar feels desolate, almost abandoned. It's eerie, like the back hallways of hotels and shopping malls. But you finally have a break in your case, a sample of the Ripper's blood. You just need to find someone to help you analyze it. Okay. Without its colorful staff, cast-off regulars, and posing tourists, the Union feels hollow. The front bar and lounge are deserted, except for a handful of janitors. Right. So I will take another short break here. To again go to the bathroom, take a stretch and such, get a drink. I suggest you do the same, and I will see you in a little bit. Whoops. There. Alright, I'm back. So let's get into the game, and the game capture needs to catch up again. Alright, let's see if we can spend some more karma. Getting these etiquettes is not a bad thing. Do want to increase this though. Let's see. Quickness is 4. Oh, Overwatch is always a nice thing to have. Increases the chance for greater than normal damage. So this is chance to hit, and then this is chance for damage. I don't need that yet. Can summon 2 spirits. I'll do that when it's necessary. For now, this is okay. All right. Let's explore this a little bit. Mrs. Kubota is in the back. Okay. Yeah, this place is completely empty. Hey, I just swept there. Well, too bad. Gathered around the intimate back bar, Mrs. Kubota and her coterie gather for breakfast, with the lady herself doing the cooking. Ooh, the smell of soy calf and something resembling sausages fills the room. Mr. Cluey. Evening, ma'am. What's the word around town, Mr. Cluey? There's been more talk of the Ripper killings. Some of people are saying they're hate crimes on account of the victims all being human. There's more to it than just that. Actually, I trust Cluey. I can let him in a bit. What if I told you the prime suspects were an elf and a troll? Still doesn't mean the killings are racially motivated. People are just too quick to label something a hate crime. Check the census. The city is still 66% humans. Close your eyes and throw a rock. You're more than likely to hit a human. Doesn't make it a hate crime. Still a crime though, and that should be enough. This is the first real rise you've seen out of Mr. Cluey. But he reins himself in with a roll of his thick shoulders and a smoothing of his jacket. Don't worry. Not gonna start throwing rocks. Wouldn't want to reinforce the stereotype. I'll leave you to your business, ma'am. Ohio, would you like some? She stops. Forgive me, oh my, but you look like hell. Long night. I've been working, Mrs. Kubota. Be respectful. She looks you over, noting the signs of your nocturnal activities. She nods. Any run you can walk away from is a good run. Helps when the other team doesn't walk away, no one to follow you. I can tell you have been busy, and I can see by the look on your face that there's something you need. Is this about the Ripper? Yep, I found some DNA evidence and need help analyzing it. That is excellent. I will unlock the piano so you may go downstairs. I'm certain someone in the safe house will be able to help you if they're awake. It's likely that you will visit the Matrix before the day is done. May I take a sausage, please? Take the whole plate. Food. I love this. I love these little touches. Yep. Alright. You've been doing a lot of legwork on this job, but it's going to require a trip to cyberspace and back to ID the Ripper. The Matrix, a cybernetic analog of Inside the Grid, the worldwide computer network. A digital world, information brought to life. Inside cyberspace, your avatar does all the work while your meat body's left behind. All around your avatar are pathways to other nodes filled with data, ICE, counter-intrusion programs, and other jacked-in runners. Cyberspace has as many dangers as the meat world, and more. Locked doors, security countermeasures, and black ice that can fry a Decker's brain. Every movement you make in the Matrix can be tracked, if you aren't careful. Get dump shocked out, and your brain gets fuzzy for a bit. Get hit by an enemy Decker, and you can die. Right, so this is a quick tutorial about the Matrix, really. David Fry II. There's just a random arm lying here. Oh, that's Van Grass. Maybe I can sell him the thing. I was hoping to get some peace and quiet tonight. You got something for me? I've got a flight recorder. Oof, yeah, with these etiquettes you can really make some cash. You can make some real big cash. But I don't have enough karma, I think, to, I have 9 karma. I don't think that's enough. Is it? No. I need to hit 8 for the new etiquette. I do want to level up my karma. My charisma. Like, I can go all the way to 12. Let's see. Maximum for oh yeah, here, maximum for humans and elves, dwarves, orcs, trolls. Like, trolls can get really physically powerful. But since I can't get to it right away, I will need, what, 15? Yeah, 15 karma to get there. I'm just gonna take this for now. Change your mind? My offer of 2,000 stands. Yeah, deal. Okay. Pleasure doing business. 2,000 is better than nothing. And I can't sell them later. This is a thing I discovered. Like, I can't hold on to them because, like, pay data like that has an expiration date. At some point it's just not new anymore, and then no one wants it. Morning. You look like you've been up all night. You look like you've seen some action too. Can either of you two do a DNA analysis on a blood sample? Doc Castle's equipment isn't really set up for that. Almost got the wrong voice. He considers for a minute. However, I could apply a semiconductor chip. It could decode DNA using a voltage change instead of light. That would eliminate the use of highly expensive equipment that would be required otherwise. He brightens. I just read a journal about it, so the information's still fresh. Frankly, it should be easy. What do you want to know about it? The owner's identity. Ah, that's beyond me. All I can get you is the gene code sequence. Well, that's where I come in. David, if you can get me that code sequence, I'm pretty sure we can track down its owner down via Matrix run. Will do. Let me have the DNA you want to test. Alright, give Fry the blood sample. Margot, when David gives me the sequence, I'll jack in and help you trace the blood sample back to its source. I'll bring back more. If this works, I'll bring back more than just a sample. Whose blood is it? Could be the Emerald City Ripper. No, Drek? He turns to Johnny excited. Wake up, Johnny boy. You've got work to do. And Margot, if you need any gear, I'll be right here. I just got a second wind. Meet you at my rig, Margot. Yeah, karma, but still not enough karma. And to be fair, like, I have 7,000 still, so Alright, he's the Decker guy. I don't need any of this. Alright, let's get to decking. Thanks to the semiconductor-based gene sequencing system that David employed, we should have the information we need to track the Ripper in the Matrix. I'm really impressed with his results. Considering it was his first attempt, he was utilizing an unproven technique he'd read about in a science journal, and he was working from memory on minimal sleep. Sounds fascinating. If there's time later, maybe you can tell me more about it. Yes! Maybe we can sit down with David and can share his research. But let's stay focused. Yeah, I have 0 decking. Here's what I'm thinking. We hit the Lone Star DNA database first to see if our donor has a prior criminal record. They have extensive DNA archives. Then we go hunting based on what we find. Set the Dex and Jack into the Matrix. I can get you into their private grid easily, but I've got to warn you. Once we're in, it could get a little rough. How much decking experience have you had? None. I'm not a decker at all. I have a Trode net there. It's a headband you wear that lets you piggyback me in the Matrix. You'll see and hear everything I do. Okay. Okay, so let's get to decking. We're in. Okay, so this is the Matrix, right? It looks like this. Your synapses light up as you connect your consciousness to the digital world. Although you aren't jacked in like Johnny, the sensation is overwhelming and electrifying. You can only imagine the way it feels for him. So this is the alert, right? If this hits full, then the alert is triggered. And then I'm in trouble. So I need to see that I don't... Yeah, so these are ice intrusion countermeasures. And I need to make sure that I get rid of them. Let's see. Suppression reduces alarm state by... Yeah, so I can keep using this to reduce the alarm state. Increases chance. This is healing. So I can create a program to help me. This is kind of like summoning a spirit as a shaman. And then I can use this to make it more accurate. And then I can go here and attack this thing. Boom, there. And again, boom, there. Alright. Now I can go... Actually, I want to reduce... I want to do this, you know? just because I can. All right, and let me move right up to. That was me. Okay. The ice is down. Let's see if there's anything we can get from the data store. DNA match located. 100% match. Arrest records database. Subject Silas Forsberg. Status deceased. Profession chop shop surgical assistant. Priors breaking and entering 2 counts. Public indecency 1 count. Brought in for questioning on accusations of unlicensed plastic surgery. No charges were filed. 100% match to a dead man? Let's keep looking. Alright, now I have 2 possible... can I dismiss this dude? Or is he gonna be here forever? Oh, can I heal this dude? Or I can't see him, right? So also this goes up constantly. Or I think it goes up when I hit a fight with ice, right? Okay. All right. And then use the killer program because it deals more damage. 50 damage here, 50 damage there. Okay. Right, let's check the Newsnet archive. Newsnet 1. Return on subject Silas Forsberg. The body of Silas Forsberg, a chop shop surgical assistant, was found in an apartment in Snohomish earlier this week. The body had been there for as long as a month when Forsberg's landlord noticed a rancid smell and contacted authorities. Lone Star representatives have issued a statement saying Forsberg's death had been ruled a suicide. According to reports, his body a mass of puncture wounds, and the cause of death was determined to be an overdose of anti-stress medications and sedatives. The man's employer claims he was a dedicated employee, though he suffered from bouts of depression. Forsberg's next of kin could not be located, but the attorney appointed to his estate has located a will written weeks prior, leaving all of his belongings to a psychiatrist. The identity of the psychiatrist has not been released due to privacy concerns. Yet another sad end to a life, as is far too common here in the sprawl. That does sound a bit suspicious, gotta say. There we go. What's over here? Autopsy records. All right. Let's use the sniffer again. this to suppress. And then attack. Okay, attack. Nice. Autopsy records. Subject, Silas Forsberg. Notes, subject was found overdosed on half a dozen different sedatives. Several anti-anxiety medications were also found in his system. Face was mutilated, possibly self-inflicted. Identity could not be confirmed immediately due to the disfigurement. Had to check dental records to confirm. No next of kin. Large puncture wounds were found in several places on the body, possibly large bore surgical needles. Body had been decomposing for several weeks before the landlord noticed the smell and called the police when no one answered the door. This just keeps getting weirder. Yes, it does. I think that was it, though. I think I've looked through everything there is to look through over here. So, time to leave. Alright. So here's what we know. Our DNA evidence belongs to a dead man whose death was never explained. He worked with chop shops, which fits with the living guy that you've met. The Newsnet says he left his estate to a psychiatrist. Maybe finding out who this psychiatrist was will give us our next clue. My gut says we can dig into the medical board's records and reverse trace to find this doctor. You in? Yeah, give me a moment. That was cool, but I need a quick moment. All right. Let's do this. All right, let's check. Oof. Okay, summon help. And then give sniffer to make more accurate. And then attack. Attack. Ow. Okay, heal. Attack. Attack. Okay, now I can hack into this thing. Searching medical records, Silas Forsberg. Medical records file for Silas Forsberg located. 2020 to 2030. Pediatric record, partial. One particular pediatrician's entry stands out from the rest. Child suffers from a chronic depression and social anxiety, most likely caused by physical abnormalities. We've seen many cases like this recently, with the outbreak of changeling children being born. With the aberrant physiology we're seeing, there's no telling what sort of brain functions are affected. Prescribed a series of sedatives last year that seemed to have no effect, upping the dosage. Right, so this is 2020, which means it's not too long after the awakening of all these other metahuman types, like elves, dwarves, etc. And back then, so to speak, from the perspective of this setting, those were physical abnormalities, right? People born extremely short or born with pointy ears and such. And so it's like, what is wrong with these kids? You know, they're mutants. They're born with abnormalities and they must be broken somehow. And that's basically what is happening here. And then, so people didn't know, oh, this is a dwarf, or this is an elf, or this is an orc. People were like, this is a freak, right? So that's what this is alluding to. Data missing or corrupted. Contact your administrator for help. Alright, 2040 to present. The file is quite large and takes well over an hour to read through. The final entry, however, is the most significant. It's written by Dr. Henry Holmes. Wow, so this dude spends an hour in there reading through the file. Silas has overcome significant mental disorders and no longer goes through periods of violent episodes. Latest medications have proven especially effective, but I believe that being treated by another elf has significantly impacted his treatment. Unfortunately, my efforts to maintain an emotional boundary with him have proven challenging. He has bonded to me in an unhealthy and frankly an unnerving way. His hero worship exhibits itself in the form of mimicked speech patterns and adopting my dress. For this reason, and for the health of the patient, I am assigning another doctor to his case. I will inform him at his next session. Okay, so this Silas Forsberg was an elf, right? Got a new name now, Henry Holmes, yes. Watch out, black eyes could fry our brains and kill us. Ooh, that's black eyes right there. Okay, so let me go here. And do a killer thing on this. Yeah, so it deals host damage, not IP damage. IP is just to the program, right? So if you take IP damage, if you take enough of that, you eventually get dumped out of the matrix, but your physical body should be more or less okay. Okay, let me do the sniffer on this dude again. Attack. Attack. Nice, okay. Medical board 2. Employment records located. Henry Hollings Holmes, MD, PhD. Check current employment status. Current employment status. Dr. Henry Holmes currently holds the position of Chief Psychiatrist and Administrator at Mercy Mental Hospital, Snohomish, Washington, UCAS. Previous employers. 42 to 54. Psychiatrist in residence, Mercy Mental Hospital. 40 to 45. Attending psychiatrist. And then 30 to 40. Private practice. Okay. Bingo. Back to meat space again. Alright. Now I could just dump, but Reality is at the end of day contextual, and as the meat world comes back into focus, your head once again tries to settle on which world is the real one. While the philosophical question lingers, your meat body demands food and drink. You disconnect from your deck to find that the Union's safe house has risen. So people are awake now. And now I would have enough karma. Oh well, I'll save it for a run. Do you have more guns? Despite the hour, Buster is fastidiously put together in another wrinkle-free suit. He shows every indication that he's been up for hours, sunk to his elbows in a dozen crates. each containing objects of sinister matte black hidden beneath curls of straw-colored packing foam. The foam flies about as he inventories the shipment, clinging to every surface except for Buster's immaculate suit. Just in time. I've got a whole slew of new toys in from a supplier back east. Factory fresh and still smelling of their mother's gun oil. Maybe there's something in this batch you'd be interested in? How long have you been in the trade? Well, let's see here. I left Call Free on July 8th, 2038 at 6:13 in the morning. It was a Thursday. Wow, this dude is precise. From there, I wandered a bit, plied my skills as a merc in a half-dozen different wars, official or otherwise. Never did take to running the shadows like some of the boys I knew. Too subtle for my tastes, I suppose. Surely there was no shortage of full-scale engagements to be had, so I didn't want for work. Might still be doing it today if I hadn't lost the arm. How did you lose it? It was all so stupid. Some Azzies were lobbing smokers behind our lines, more to mess with us than anything. I just decided to toss one back, and didn't just figure that the one I grab ain't a smoker. Oh man. So Azzies is people from Az Technology, which is one of the big corporations. I got it off, but only just barely. Shredded my old arm, but good. Got plenty of other scars to remember the moment by as well, but the arm was the big one. So take a word of advice from an old soldier. Make sure you're never holding a grenade in one hand unless you just pulled the pin with the other. Now, if I haven't given you reason to doubt my professional competence, how about we talk turkey? What can I get you? Let's see if there's anything new. Aha, there is. Ingram's smart gun, but I don't really need a smart gun. This one's nice though. Mil-spec SMG that's easily found in streets. Like, I want to constantly upgrade. Right, confirm. And then sell my old one. The Uzi. Alright, so always want to upgrade gear because gear keeps you alive. Right? There's no use to have money. Need some new armor? Yeah. There's no use having lots of money if you instead, you know, don't make it. So First Nation armor, there we go. Tribal uniform of the urban shaman grants charisma +1 and spirit control +1. Or spirit summoning +1. No, I want the charisma +1 for now. Willpower, spellcasting, stealth suit, ninja clothing. So this is just tank gear. Taken off a dead ganger, which seemed like a good idea at the time. Quickness +1, HP +5. This looks cool. I like the bunny mask. But I need... I need something that's for a shaman, so I want this. Right, now I look different. There we go. And now let's sell the old one. Okay, that cost me quite a bit of money, but like I said, gear keeps you alive. Algernon looks the same way as always, not so much that one may wonder if he ever takes time to eat or sleep. Perhaps his presence on this plane of existence is insubstantial enough that he isn't subject to such base needs. Or perhaps he just does these things when no one is looking. Dark clouds surround you, my friend, but perhaps there is something I could provide that would help with whatever weighs so heavily upon you. What's new in the world of magic, Algernon? The spirits are stirring. Something has upset the natural order. There is something new, different. There seems to be something new every day. What is it this time? Would that I knew. The spirits speak in riddles. They leave me with more questions than answers. But there is something else out there, something not born of life, as other spirits are. Uh-oh, that doesn't sound good. Shaking his head, Algernon opens his clasped hands to you as if begging forgiveness. Too often this world leaves us confounded. I pray I have not left you in such a state with my idle musings. Please, can I be of service to you today? Right, let's see if there's any new magic. Can I actually use... If I get just spellcasting one level, I can get a whole bunch of, like... Yeah, I could get, like, Power Bolt. Which, might be good in a pinch. Because it doesn't cost... it doesn't cost ammo. So like branch out from a shaman and into a spellcaster as well? That's for now though, let me see. Oh, haste. Oh, this looks 5 medium cover barriers that last 10 rounds. Anyone that enters takes minus 10 HP damage. So the air barrier is just minus 1 AP. The lightning barrier... Oh, and it's light cover. This is medium cover. That gives HP damage and AP damage, which is pretty good. And then the flame barrier is also 5 medium, that gives 10 HP damage. So these two are probably more or less equivalent. It's just about if you want to deal, like, if you want to slow people down or deal more damage. But I do want haste. Haste looks really good. And I can actually... Yeah, let me sell this one. Let me sell haste 1. Yes. Okay. So money is a little bit tight in the beginning, but it gets better. It gets much better later on. Especially if you keep selling pay data. And I don't need to buy cyberware. Which is also nice. Yeah. David looks almost as tired as you do. You can tell that his case has gotten under skin like it has yours. Any luck in there? Found an exact match for the DNA, but it was linked to a dead chop shop assistant by the name of Silas Forsberg. Now, I have my theories, but what do you think is going on here, Margot? The DNA evidence doesn't belong to the killer. Or maybe Silas faked his death. That's a distinct possibility. What was it that we saw in the autopsy report? The face was so mangled they had to use dental records to identify him. Good catch. That matches up with something I've seen runners try. It's easy enough to find a body shop that'll make a replica set of teeth for you. Find some schlub off the street that no one will miss, swap the teeth, and throw the heat off your trail for a while. Lucky I've never been that desperate. Why would he need to go to those lengths? Did the police records have something linking him to a different crime? He had a prior for unlicensed plastic surgery. True. Wouldn't look too good on someone's record if they wanted to become a doctor. I think this is beginning to come together. The late Silas left all his belongings to a doctor. Dr. Holmes. Employment records have him as the administrator at Mercy Mental, and the picture on his file matches the one you saw downtown. Same person his DNA belongs to. All the evidence points to him being your killer, whoever he really is. I should go find this Dr. Holmes and ask him some very pointed questions. Ah, see, just like that I receive more money. Please pay him my respects. I always find that high caliber rounds get the message across. You should clearly hire some friends to go load it for bear. I saw it loaded a ton of valuable data from those Lone Star Matrix nodes. Here's your cut. You're not coming? I think my part here is done. You might want to go sticking your hand into a hornet's nest, but I'm a little more wary of the jobs I take these days. See? That's what I said. Like, money? Not that big a deal at some point. Who this, Mr. Delilah? Yes, please. Medkit. Alright, so now I hire... If you're looking for runners again, I'm your guy. Discreet service only. Alright, I need to hire a crew. So is Coyote here? Oh, Shannon Haskell is free. Maybe Coyote's not available because her cousin died? Is that a thing? Like, her cousin didn't survive, so now she's not... So now she's kind of... not willing to help? I actually want to look this up. This is, huh. Because I distinctly remember her on my last playthrough, which was years ago, granted, but I distinctly remember that she was available for hire. And also for no money, right? Let's see. Here. Alright, let me check. Oh, so you can save her cousin. Wow, I messed up. You're able to save her cousin. Huh. Okay. Dang. Okay. So, but apparently it doesn't change anything. Which means that, oh, there's more people now. Which means, she might become available to hire later on. Alright, so there's more people available now, except here. So I still want the Decker. I'll take Shannon Half Sky because, again, you know, free. Even though I'm also a shaman, but eh. And then I like this guy actually, Full Monty. Did pretty well. So I think I'll take the same team again. Yeah, I think I'm happy with this, and it'll cost me 2.8, which is not too much. So the blood you found at the warehouse belongs to a man masquerading as one Dr. Holmes, and you've tracked him to Mercy Mental Hospital, located in the notoriously anti-metahuman farmlands of Snohomish. The drive to the hospital is long and unpleasant. Finally, you reach the walled and gated hospital compound. Despite the pretense of security, the gate is unguarded, unlocked, and open. No one stops or greets you as you drive up to the large, crumbling building. Gothic ramparts top a damaged roof, cracked walls, and broken windows. All around the building is a lawn gone wild. Only the artificial light from within speaks of inhabitants. That's curious. You walk up to the hospital steps to confront Samwat's killer and bring an end to the Emerald City Ripper. Yeah, no, that's not gonna end right now. It's too simple. Not right now. I might get through with academic if I'm here at a hospital. Let me check if I'm right, but I think I might want to get academic. Welcome, ma'am. What business brings you to Mercy Mental Hospital? Holmes. Dr. Holmes. Ah, a new customer. Please wait in the common room up ahead. I'll notify the good doctor. Just like a team of heavily armed people walking through here. It's an automatic medication dispensary. It doesn't recognize you, so nothing happens. But there is a terminal here. Can I not use the... Can I use the Decker, please? To get to the terminal, or is that not a thing? Oh, there's someone standing there. What the... Oh, I didn't see what that was. Something about the clock. Okay, come on. Clock. The clock stopped, probably displaying a time from 40 years ago. Okay, so this building is extremely dilapidated. Lorraine. Hey, lady, have you seen Josie? Maybe I have. Wait, you saw him? No, wait. I've never seen you. You can't have seen Josie. You aren't a doctor either. Aw, I feel really lost without him. Josie always helped me out. Josie sounds like quite a guy. What's he look like? Well, he's big, and he's got a big gold ring. The doctors let him keep it when he got here. Sometimes he lords it over us, but I'm sure if I had a ring like that, I would do the same. He says he won it by playing it for the Screamers in the Super Brawl years back. Urban Brawl, huh? That's a rough profession. Not too rough for Josie. He says he went whole seasons without any injuries. He was usually playing Outrider though. Will you at least help me look for him? I have this key I swiped off the day guard, but they keep a close eye on us. If you could have a peek in the infirmary, see if there's a record or something. He might just be in a cool-off room and they won't tell me. No sweat. I can do that for you. Really? Really? Great. I wish everybody was as nice as you. Not like my mom. Man, these people have trouble. Have Donnie. Hello, stranger. You look new here. Are you new here? I'm Margot. Who are you? Name's Donnie. That's my name. Donnie. D-O-N-N-Y. I knew I didn't recognize you. I know everybody in this place. Everybody. Well, everybody on the first 2 floors. Anyone I should look out for, Donnie? No, not on this floor. Only us calm ones are allowed up in the cafeteria. If you're violent, you have to eat in your room. I'm looking for Dr. Holmes. Donnie's face blanches. I don't think you really want that. Not really. What's that supposed to mean? Around here, you don't want to attract the attention of the doctor. If you stay quiet, life's much easier. Much easier. Doing a health and safety check for the corporate office. Well, you don't want to talk to me. I don't work here. I'm not crazy enough for that. Okay, so this place is super suspicious. Like, dang, is it suspicious. There's a dead body or something. Patient information for Josiah C. Dawson is open on the cyber terminal. Read the medical history. Name: Josiah C. Dawson. Date of birth. Hold on. July 18th. There we go. July 18th, 2015. Height 1.9 meters. Weight 95 kilograms. That's kind of sort of lightish for someone that size. Occupation: retired. Allergies: none. Medication: alprazolam rabixetine. Okay. Reasons for stay: post-traumatic stress disorder. Status: deceased. Patient had undocumented cyberware in the left arm, as well as multiple pieces of shrapnel in various locations. Complications would likely arise if transplanted to another host. What? The rest of the body is in excellent condition and can be used to improve other subjects, as well as fulfill some custom requests. What is going on here? What? They're selling body parts? Surgical cart is strewn with gruesome tools, motorized saws, and medical devices. A severed arm lies next to the zipped body bag. The arm looks human and appears neatly severed at the elbow. There's a large gold ring on the index finger. Its owner is probably the occupant of the bag. Take the ring. You slip the heavy ring off the cold finger and feel its weight in your hand. Inside is an engraving. It reads Screamers 2048. Huh. So that's Josie in there, definitely. You find an unlabeled Trivet disc. You have no way of playing back the disc at this time. But maybe I can now use the computer to play back the disc. Nope. So now I can talk to Lorraine. So did you see anything? So yeah, Josie's not looking too good. Is he sick? Why won't they let me visit him? 'Cause he's a corpsicle, okay? Yeah, give her the ring. Maybe you should have this. You mean he? Oh, God. Well, thanks for your help. The noise of a scratchy PA system blasts through the room. Attention! Margot, please report to the North Hall to meet with the administrator. Okay. Huh. Do want to spend some karma. Do I want academic? Oh yeah, it's this guy. We've met this guy before. The elf standing before you may quite possibly be the ugliest elf you've ever seen. His meticulously clean lab coat, formal jacket, and old-fashioned bow tie give him the look of an undertaker from centuries past. As you approach the window, he locks eyes with you, smiling a thin, unnerving smile. Good day to you. How can I help you? Dr. Holmes, aka Silas Forsberg. How about we chat? Like, all of these answers show that I know what's actually happening. I'm afraid you're confused. Silas Forsberg was a patient here who died tragically in a fire. Huh. Was a good racket you had going here, but you got sloppy with your kills and now the Ripper's trail leads straight to your door. The only trail I see is the one that you have left in your own wake. In fact, I believe the Ripper may be standing right in front of me. Guards! Uh-oh. On the ground now! And then he just shoots me. Guard key, okay. Let me do this. Just because I have the points for it. Ow! So you can come here. And please shoot. Dang it. Like I'm constantly being hit by these people. Okay, that's good. That's very good. There's a bit of cover. I want to use this now, just as a precaution. Is that a patient? Yeah, that looks like a patient. So come here. Is there anything over here? It's a locked door. Can I use the terminal now? I want to see if I can use the terminal. The nearby intercom speaker crackles to life. The voice of Dr. Holmes begins to blare from it. Attention all personnel. We have a dangerous patient loose inside the facility. Subject is a female elf, but may be coordinating with other violent offenders. Use all necessary force. Screw you. Alright, let's see. Can I use this now? Not enough AP. Alright, but I can use it. So I'm guessing people are gonna come out here, maybe? Wait, what? Oh, that was me moving? Huh. She doesn't have Overwatch. But there's a guard here. So Overwatch. All right, hack. Yes. Wow, that was creepy. Actually, you know what? I want her to stay here to watch her back. Just in case. Just in case. Okay, what's up here? Shield ESP Assassin. Oh, it's on full alert. Okay, I need to get into here because of the matrix door control. Okay, move here. Do you have... Yes, you have a killer app thing. Hacked bathroom door lock. Okay, and that's it. That's all there is right now. Receptionist. Can I talk to this man? There was a talkie thing right there, but apparently not. Okay, so let's go here. You go here. See, this is why you need a decker. So that they can do things like this. I could have just used this and walked around. Okay. Basic medkit. Okay, that's good. That's very good. And let me see inventory. Anyone have any other spots? Yeah, let's have this guy pick up whatever is here. Fichetti concussion grenade. Okay. Okay. So I need to go here. So go here. Go here. And then you go here. And you go all the way here. Alright, end for now. Okay, so this is just exiting them from the scene. Yes, alright. Go to the next scene. Halls of disrepair. As you venture deeper into the asylum, you see that the inside is every bit as bad as the outside. Gone is any attempt to uphold sanitary hospital aesthetics. Yeah, it was just the front. With peeling paint, cracked floors, and exposed conduit, the pretense of mental care is shattered. In this modern era, Mercy Mental Hospital is a throwback to the barbaric asylums of old. Prisons and torture chambers, rather than places of healing. It's clear that Dr. Holmes is spending his money on something other than this facility. You continue on. Holmes can only run so far. Do we actually get to murderize him? That would be cool. Stay back, violent patient. Who opened the cells? They'll kill us all. Okay. Okay. Okay, move into a better position. Nice. Move here. Nice. Ow! That hurt. And then reload. Whoa. And then reload. Everybody reload. Okay. You reload. Should have done that before, but that's okay. I just go down the hallway, I guess. Yeah, look at this place. This place is like under construction or like a haunted house. This is messed up. It's really messed up. All right, let's check. The intercom begins speaking as soon as you approach. Holmes must be watching from somewhere. You don't understand, do you? This is a place for broken things. But only by further breaking them can they be remade. And so, we must break you. That's ominous. Yeah, I cannot open this door. I think, oh, there's someone right there, violent patient. Let me go here. There's more than one. Okay. Switch to the shotgun. Wow! Okay, point blank shotgun deals a lot of damage. Wow! That is... wow. Wow, okay. Okay. Alright, this door is locked, so I must find a key or something somewhere. So let me go here and then put Overwatch. And then you come over here. Can you shoot someone, maybe? Ooh, that actually hit. Wow. Nice. Oh, she has a gun? That's not cool. That's not cool at all. Okay, okay. Not having Overwatch is a bit limiting. There's a lot of hits here, wow. Okay. Everybody reload. 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 Okay, check in here. Ah, I can summon a spirit. Yes. Okay. Keep that in mind. I have to see what's around the corner here. Don't quite know what's there yet. Doesn't really seem to be anything. Let me go in here though, just in case I want the spirit ready. It's a trash spirit, right? A spirit of trash, of garbage. Let's see what's here. Is that him? Ex-surgeon. Alright, I'm summoning the spirit. Spirit of filth or something. Okay. Go here. Line of sight blocked. Line of sight blocked.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Oh my god! Mew! Thank you so much for the raid. Oh my goodness. Welcome.
Updated my journal.
Welcome. Ren again. Hi. Thank you for joining the guild. I hope you'll join us for many adventures. Hi. Ellie Senpai's Tavern as well. Welcome to the guild. Hope you'll join us for many adventures. Well, wow, the Shadix as well. Dang, there's so many. I don't know if there were any other viewers to tolerate. Thank you. Does that work? Yes. Armored Dead, thank you for the follow. Thank you for joining the guild. Thanks. Mechanical Mouse. Wow. Thank you. Yeah, I fell in love with pixel art trying to make these things, so I'm glad you like them. Then, yeah, welcome everyone. Yeah, I made them myself. To save money mostly, but yes, all the pixel art stuff I made myself. So, yeah, welcome raiders, welcome. Mochi Alice, thanks for joining the guild. Yeah, I made the raid animation as well, the follow animation, the PNG and such. Yes. So yeah, welcome raiders. I'm Chichin. I'm a bard VTuber and I'm a variety streamer. I tend to stream a lot of pretty old games. Right now I'm playing Shadowrun Returns, which is a relatively old RPG from, I don't know, like 10-15 years ago. And yeah, I'm trying to do some scuff voice acting because there's quite a lot of dialogue in this game, so if you're into that, feel free to stay and watch me suffer through like 30 different voices. And yeah, thank you again. This is crazy. Wow. Right now we're in the middle of a place that's posing as a mental hospital, trying to find a serial killer. Oh, I'm very glad to hear that. Yeah, I've never, like, I picked up pixel art basically for the stream and just experimented around, and yeah, it's a lot of fun. And yeah, I can only suggest you give it a try as well, or you pick it up again. It's relatively easy to get into, but you can make some amazing stuff with more and more practice. Like some of the things I've seen. This is not gonna be my final thing though. I have a model that's currently me. How many languages do I speak? I'm okay with 4, and I can understand a bunch more here and there. Yeah, so English, German, Chinese, French, and I can understand a handful of things like Japanese and Korean, and I've been learning a couple of other languages here and there, Portuguese as well. Yeah, because that's one of my big hobbies, learning languages. So thanks. But yeah, so if you want to use any of those languages in my chat, that's perfectly fine. Yeah, it's also I made it my my profession, so to speak. Like, I'm a linguist, because that was like the most natural choice. So yeah, it came from that hobby. But yeah, I don't. Ich kann kein Deutsch. I can teach you. I can teach you, Mew. Like I said, I'm a teacher. Yeah, 15 is a bit much. I can't do that yet, but that is an eventual goal that I want to learn more and more languages eventually. But yeah, I've never had this many viewers in my chat, so I'm a little bit overwhelmed, I have to say. So this is quite exciting. Definitely woke me up. So there's that. Thank you. But yeah, some of you might say that this game, this combat system is a bit like XCOM and or similar games, and yes, this was basically lifted from XCOM because the combat system works, right? It's a good combat system. So they just took it and adapted it to Shadowrun. I don't know if any of you have heard of Shadowrun before or so. It's a relatively old tabletop role-playing game, and so this is a computer RPG. Yeah, it came out in the 80s as well, and it's been around. So it's been around for a long time, and yeah, this is a pretty good adaptation actually. So, very quick overview. Shadowrun plays in the near future. This is like 2050 blah something, 2052, 53, something like that. And in 2011, magic came back. That's the big thing. So that's why you see trolls here. That's why you have elves and spirits and all that. So magic is here, and corporations, mega corporations, rule the world. Much like today. And you play as a Shadowrunner, who is a deniable Black Ops mercenary, doing various jobs for these corporations or such. And much like today, like it was made back in the 80s, and back then it's like, oh yeah, what is a bad future, cyberpunk future that we can imagine, like the most horrible thing, and then now it's just reality. So but yeah, so you play Black Ops mercenaries that go on runs for these corporations or for other interested parties. And right now we're trying to track down a killer, a serial killer, who is hiding in this mental institution, or in this building, disguising itself as a mental institution. So let's hope that we can get to him. Nice. Before something bad happens. Okay, that guy's pretty tough. That's unfortunate. I don't need this spirit for much longer. Okay. Yes, it is. But then again, I woke up at like 8. 8 p.m. that is. My sleeping schedule is turned around a bit. Yeah, I went to bed at 1 p.m., which is late for me. I usually go to sleep at like anywhere between 5 and 10 a.m. And then I wake up in the afternoon, mostly so that I can catch more streamers, right? A lot of them stream on US times. And like Mew as well. Mew also streams in the evening a lot, so I can catch Mew. But yeah, that's basically my sleep schedule right now. So I don't know what else there is to do in... Let's check out these things. Surgical card contains a gate key. Oh, okay. Good to know. Well, I mean, you are one of my big inspirations, so of course. Let's check this. Smell of rotting flesh is immense. The remains appear to be from multiple meta-humans. Okay. Wait, did I grab the gate key? I did grab the gate key. Okay. Right, let's go back. And see what's behind this door. Okay, I still control the spirit. That's very good. Yeah, spirits have a chance to escape your control every turn, and when they do, they turn feral, and you don't want that. So it's always a gamble every time you summon a spirit. Like, they are very powerful allies, but it can happen then you then have a rogue agent in the field, so to speak. Alright. Aha! Dr. Holmes. From another intercom, Dr. Holmes continues. Someone once told me that I was a broken thing, but he also said I could remake myself. He wanted to break me down so I could put myself back together again. And I did, but only after I broke him. Thank you. Thanks a lot. I'm glad you like that you find my voice relaxing. I'm quite pumped up right now, to be honest. So I could remake you as well. What a wonderfully twisted thoughts must churn in a mind such as yours. But I'm more inclined to use you for parts. Thank you. Alright, so there's a big crazed patient there, so I will send the spirit in to tank. And this guy has got a shotgun or something. Oof. Okay, but I don't care so much about the spirit dying. Because that's kind of what they're there for. They disappear after combat anyway. There we go. And spirits don't actually die, they just return to the spirit world, so it's all good. Let's go here. Okay. Big guy. Alright, I want to have everyone positioned well before I open any more doors. You're good, actually. You can stay here. Okay, and now open the door. Hey, Doctor, hospital security. Okay. Go behind cover. Right, awesome. Whack the doctor. Oh, nice. So that's -3 action points, which means the guy is more or less stunned. Come here and shoot this guy. Nice. There. Ow! They always shoot me. I don't know why. Like, they always go for me. It's so strange. But good thing I have a shotgun. Yeah. 1 AP is good. Boom, there. And that's the exit, but I saw that I could pick something up here. Ooh. I'm guessing that's the doctor. The Trivet player holds a collection of personal diaries. Some of the video files are missing. Alright, I discovered the video, or Tridio number 1. Got some cut-out chips in last week. Tried them out onto patients with violent flashbacks, hoping it would at least mellow them out some. It was like night and day. Once the chip was installed, all of their psychotic break triggers were blocked. Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, you've streamed for a long time, so yeah, have a good rest, Mew. And thank you, and have a good night. Definitely. Thanks again for the raid. Thank you so much. Where was I? Yeah, once the chip was installed, all of their psychotic break triggers were blocked. Miss Yuskin had gone 4 days without attacking the staff or herself. Alright, playback video 6. I was walking to the organ grinders downtown, and there was some kind of event happening at Mega Media. They had a puppet there from Maria Mercurio's label with a Personafix chip installed, making her an exact doppelganger. They were just using her to hawk some SimSense re-release of a Mercurial live show, but it gave me an idea. The cutouts, the body modifications, and my healthy supply of patience. I'm perfectly set up to be a Bunraku fixer. If I can find a supplier for Personafix chips, I can sell full-service Bunraku, even program the behavior trees. So again, there's a lot of technical jargon. Basically, cyberware is also a big thing in this game, or in this setting. And what he's talking about right here is you can implant a chip reader into people and then put chips into them that have memories or personalities stored on them and override the original host's personality. And that's what a Bunraku puppet is. It's essentially, they're often used as prostitutes and such, right? Where you slot in a chip of, I don't know, some celebrity or some specific personality that the client wants, and then the person just becomes a puppet being controlled by the chip. So that's what he's talking about here, right? He has enough patients that he can just use as bodies and then implant chip readers into them and then sell them or rent them as Bunraku puppets. Which is not a nice thing to do, as you can imagine. Ooh, found a buyer for the first Bunraku. A man in the Barrens offered me 20,000 yen for the female troll I've been modifying. He likes them big, he says. All that's left is to arrange the delivery. He says he can put me in touch with some more buyers if I'll accommodate special orders. These morons' lives are already over anyway. The least they could do is line my pockets. Yeah, so this guy is nasty. But yeah, time to leave the scene. Alright. I want you to reload first, though. Leave. Yeah, see, the spirit also dissolves. Leave. And then go to the next screen. Alright. The Emerald City Ripper. Before you is a medical lab turned torture chamber. The smell of old blood and decayed flesh permeates the room. Gory stains speak of the body's fluids, spilt without regard for well-being or hygiene. There are bodies, probably former patients, trapped in hideous machines, enduring horrific experiments. The subjects you can see all appear dead. Any that aren't must wish they were. You've chased Holmes to his lair. Just as his face reveals an ugly soul, so does his safe haven, it would seem. Holmes, Silas, the Emerald City Ripper. The elf is a monster beyond compare. It's time to end this. Alright, let's hope we can actually take him out. Any more reloads to do, though, before I continue? Because, you know, reloads are always nice. Not having to do them in combat would always be a good thing. Yeah, okay. So, let's... Another intercom crackles at your elbow. One solid blow would offer a few moments of blessed silence, but this is also a rare chance to get a word in on the good doctor, who greets you with more of his chittering laughter. You are a persistent one. A fine specimen indeed. How much longer are you going to hide, Doc? Hide? Nothing of the sort. I'm simply an observation, and what I have next in store should prove most illuminating. Pietzel, subdue them. What the hell? Hired mage, surgeon. What the hell is this thing? What? Okay, that looks nasty. That looks very, very nasty. So I'm going to cast a spell on my troll to give him more action points, so that I can hopefully start taking out the mage, because you don't want to keep mages alive. Mages are bad news. Okay, move here. Move here. Ow. Okay. That's not good. Alright. Aura of accuracy. And then move here. Shotgun. Because point blank shotguns are powerful. There we go. And then you guys, please take out the mage. I don't want the mage. Okay, very nice, very nice. Wow. Wow. Ow. Dang, that... Ooh. Do you have a health kit? You have a health kit. Shotgun. Shotgun. More shotgun, please. Okay. That's not bad. He's almost down. Can I summon the spirit? I can summon the spirit. Very good. Spirit of pestilence. Disease, confusion, acid stream. Let's go with that. Ow! This dude is rough. Okay, spirit. Go for the doctor. Now that he's out. Wow, this guy is tough. This guy is pretty tough. Okay, very good, very good. This guy's down. I can't hit him here. So move over here. Rifle. Can I hit him from here? No. So move up. Can I hit him? No. So move here. Okay, spirit. Okay, very good. Attack some more. Yeah, the doctor is just stunned. This spirit is OP. Like, it just keeps draining all of his action points. He's at -5 action points. So he's just completely stunned and cannot move. That's so OP. And we actually killed the guy. Well, he's lying dead or dying, so. Holmes drops to the ground, the light in his eyes fading fast, but something keeps the shriveled husk of his soul stuck to this mortal coil for a few moments more. This is a place of broken things. I remake them. She asked me to remake her. He manages one more laugh, his glazed eyes rolling towards the workbench across the way. She was playing both of us. Woohoo! +1 action point. Alright. Then, with a final bloody whimper, the Emerald City Ripper breathes his last. So that was a serial killer that we just took down, which is very nice. And it made us way more experienced. So we now have one more action point. We used to only have 2, and now we have 3, which is a big improvement. Holmes's workbench falls somewhere between coroner's lab and medieval torture device. Yeah, having, like, especially with a full team, I don't know if the full team gets the upgrade, but just having that extra attack or extra move is going to be so much more useful. It is decorated in the many colors of death and littered with the instruments of that trade. To one side, there's a leather-bound journal stuffed with uneven pages. To the other is a poxec, its small screen still glowing. Beneath the bench is a rolled sheaf of papers held close with a tight length of surgical tubing. Let's just go through it. Investigate the workbench. The bench has clearly played host to numerous bodies over its lifetime. It includes limb restraints as well as skeletal traction mechanisms. Wow. At this table, Holmes likely dismembered bodies, or quite possibly put them back together. The tackiness of the blood suggests it has been used relatively recently. Skim the journal. Leafing through the pages, you find few intelligible entries. Holmes may not have been a real doctor, but his handwriting certainly fits the stereotype. Stuffed in the last few pages is a copy of a disinterment order from a local cemetery, with the grave's occupant marked as Melinda Watts. So Watts is the family name of a couple of important people. We were hired by one Sam Watts, who had a dead man switch installed in him. So when he died, it would send us a message saying, "Yo, please find my killer." Then we found his sister, Jessica Watts, who was very suspicious and kind of sort of wanted us to drop this investigation for whatever reason. And Melinda Watts is their mother, who died a year ago, and is now being moved, apparently. So we'll have to see. Access the pocket secretary. Holmes is still locked in. Granting you access to his currently loaded files. Prominent among them is a hospital report from a donor program. It lists the organs beside the names and vital statistics of the recipients. Your eye catches Sam Watt's name beside the entry for liver. Also on the list are the Ripper's other known victims, along with several others who may have shared in the same fate. So, what the Emerald City Ripper did is he killed people and then surgically removed a single organ from each of them. So Sam Watts, when he was killed by the Ripper, his liver was removed for whatever reason. And the other people as well, like lungs were removed, eyes were removed, heart was removed, etc. So now we find this list, so Sam Watts' name is beside liver for a donor program. There's also a large sum of new yen, which can easily be transferred to your account. Wow, 4,500 new yen. I like it. Examine the rolled sheet of paper. Unfurling the large sheet of paper, you discover a diagram of the human female form, rendered to an impressive level of detail. It appears to be the blueprint for making Holmes's very own monster. Okay. I think that's all there is to do here. Oh, there's more. These are Bunraku puppets. Yeah, so you can tell these are, like, the complete brain is like, cybered up. Male Bunraku. And, yeah, I feel. His chip slot is still fresh, the open wound pink and wet and lurid. His voice drips innuendo, but his eyes say nobody's home. Well, hello there. Did you come to play? Are you okay? How long have you been here? Of course we're okay. We're ready for a little party. Oh, that must be a typo. You want to have a little party with me? Buyer name. Oh, man. She? I thought I'm talking to the male one, but okay. She's assembled in a standard config. Face of a schoolgirl, body of a stripper. You'd need some thick beer goggles to miss the work she's had done. Yeah. So yeah, these are Bunraku. Soulless puppets that have alternate personalities and such slotted into them. While the original person is, like, suppressed in there. Or completely removed. Yeah, not a very ethical thing to be doing. Alright, let's leave. As you approach the exit, you realize that Shannon lingers quite a few steps behind. Looking back, you see that she is half-turned, looking pensively toward the horror show of Holmes' lap. Finally feeling your eyes on her, she faces you and raises her head in a proud, almost defiant manner. We have done much good here tonight. We have removed 2 vile creatures from this world, and so ended a growing shadow they cast upon the city. Our paths crossed and joined, and we did this thing together. But now, here, our paths must divide. I could sure use your help with what's coming. And I'm sure I could use your help with what I must do next. A distant cry of pain echoes down from somewhere above, and the young shaman pauses to listen to the tortured sound. There's still more work to be done for both of us. But what must be done differs for each of us. I came here to find justice for my brother, and that has been done. The spirit can now find rest. But there are other victims of the Ripper, both alive and dead, who still struggle to be at peace. Many of them are here in this place, filling the halls with their torment. I cannot leave them behind. But the spirits have something else in store for you, a different path. You must finish what you've begun. You must confront the first evil that fostered the one we have just ended. There is no way I can change your mind? I'm afraid not, but thank you. Because of you, my brother's killer has met swift justice, and justice of the only sort that such a man as Holmes deserved, death. I will now set to the task of healing those he has left behind. For every madman we face here tonight, there are a dozen innocent souls crying out in need. The spirits of the departed will also need help in passing, or else I fear they may become like those we met in the hangar. They all deserve my help. What about Lone Star? They can't be far behind. Lone Star is like a private security company that replaces police, essentially. When they enter the back room back there, they will have no thoughts other than thoughts of promotion. With the Ripper in hand, my brother will be forgotten, along with all the other victims. But so too will I. They will not be a problem. Whether that's true or not, Shannon's confidence and very presence seem capable of making it true. Good luck to you, Margot. I hope you can find the same justice for your friend that I found for my brother. Alright, I appreciate that, and good luck to you. Okay, so that's another successful run. Loose ends. The ride back to the Seamstresses Union is quiet compared to the pandemonium left behind at Mercy Mental Hospital. Lone Star squat cars pass you on the road, sirens blaring, no doubt in response to the aftermath of your showdown with the late Dr. Henry Holmes, the Emerald City Ripper, the man who violently repossessed the internal organs of Sam and Jessica's mother, Melinda Watts. And although the killer is dead and his grip on the city is broken, it's clear he wasn't working alone. There are loose ends aching to be tied. The taxi turns onto Redmond Way, cruising past now familiar landmarks until the Seamstresses Union, in all its decadent, seedy glory, materializes between swipes of the overworked windshield wipers. Time to evaluate your next move. Alright. I think I'll do this section, but I won't do another run. I'm gonna call it after this downtime. I've been streaming for 5.5 hours, and it is getting kind of late. But I'll still do this section here, all the talking, and information gathering, and then yeah, I'll call it for tonight. Johnny Clean. Johnny Clean is talking with Cherry Bomb and Mrs. Kubota when you walk up. We were just talking about you, Margot. And the Emerald City Ripper. Ironic that you tracked a serial killer to a mental hospital. Johnny Clean told us you were going where you were going, oh my. We have been waiting for you to return. Ah, so I can use etiquette, Shadowrunner. I thought you knew better than that, Johnny. So this is us knowing how Shadowrunners interact. So, Johnny frowns and nods. You're right. I should have kept my mouth shut. I should know better. It's just that we have a personal stake in the Ripper murders. We each have our reasons for wanting the killer found. Sam was a regular here, and his loss has been felt, regardless of his shortcomings. The whole sprawl has been shaken by these killings as well. The randomness of them. No one knows if they will be next, or what the killer might take from them. I admit that the killings have hampered business as well. I am sorry, but it is true. It does not help that Sam's body was found down the street from here. Even my regular customers have been loath to venture out with a killer on the loose. Now tell us, Omai, did you find the person responsible for the Ripper murders? Ooh, that's an interesting answer. The person responsible? No, but the killer? Yes. I don't understand. Are you saying the killer wasn't responsible for his own actions? This sounds more complicated than I suspected. It is. The head of the asylum was killing specific people to harvest specific body parts. All of the transplanted organs came from the same donor, Melinda Watts, Sam's mother. It looked like he was putting her back together. Or the other answer, oh yeah, the whole thing was a Frankenstein job. The Ripper was harvesting body parts to reassemble Sam's mother, Melinda. All the victims had transplanted organs, her organs, and the Ripper was taking them back. These two are saying essentially the same thing, just with slightly different wordings. I'm gonna go with the first one. The three are silent as the news sinks in. So, Sam had an organ transplanted from his mother? And then the Ripper killed Sam and all those other people just to reassemble Sam's mother? Grisly, isn't it? I sense a cause and effect in this. Coyote and Jake Armitage just left here to attend Sam's funeral. I'm told that there will be a reinterment ceremony for his mother as well. Right, a reinterment ceremony. Interesting. I agree. The ceremony feels like the culmination of Sam's mother getting all her body parts back. Think his sister Jessica had something to do with it? Hang on. I saw Sam's sister when she was here the other day. She was as corp as they come, but I can't imagine a lady like that behind a series of murders. There's gotta be something else going on. It is clear that you must go to the funeral and talk with Jessica Watts, Margot. I will, and I'm gonna get some answers. I'm sure you will. Mrs. Kubota raises her hand and the conversation stops. Wait, before you go, there's one thing you did not tell us, Margot. Where is the Emerald City Ripper now? Decomposing. I like that answer. He's decomposing. She nods in satisfaction. That is good. Alright. So it's telling me, like, I can go out right away again. Well, let me see if there's anything more I can do here for now. Mr. Cluey. I like Mr. Cluey. Welcome back, Margot. Hey, Mr. Cluey, got any intel for me? Or thanks, big guy. I want to be chummy. Anything new in the rumor mill? Most of the rumors are about you and what you've been doing. Word around here is that you were closing in on the Ripper when you last left. Dare I ask how that went? He's in the ground. It's like, where he belongs. Good. And yet your shoulders are no more relaxed, and you still survey the room like a woman who has yet to return from war. This isn't over, isn't it? Yeah, the Ripper may have been killing on someone else's orders. The big guy sighs. I was hoping this would soon all be behind us. The Barons has a short memory, but for wounds such as these, it makes an exception. To see this prolonged, I fear for how it may forever change the landscape. Gangs have already started to take advantage of the chaos left in the Ripper's wake, and that only serves to destabilize what semblance of order there was, paving the way for the megacorps to make land grabs and push poor Sinless further to the fringes, where the dangers are greatest. Sooner or later, even the Union could be threatened. Good thing the Union's got you, then. Good thing we've got each other. Take care, Margot. I like Mr. Cluey. He's cool. Alright, let's go to the hideout and see if there's anything new right now. What do I need? Let's see if there's a new weapon, etc. On his workbench, Buster currently has a mil-spec shotgun fully disassembled and its parts neatly arranged. He lovingly massages each piece with a microfiber cloth coated in some kind of gun oil or polish. Whatever the stuff is, it leaves the pieces shining brilliantly and pungent as hell. Got some good catalogs just come in. If you might be interested in an order, I can get gear shipped overnight from the manufacturer, though I won't lie to you, you'll be paying for the convenience. Otherwise, I got plenty of the usual bang-bangs waiting for a good home. What do you say? What's the new hotness when it comes to dealing damage? Well, there are two schools of thought on the matter. There are those who swear by their smart guns and such because they make the weapon more accurate, and thus more deadly. Then there are those who subscribe to the bigger boom theory, putting all their money on the biggest and baddest rounds. I like that. But you ask me, it's all situational. That's where the real advances have come. You can pack a Panther assault cannon, but it won't do you no favors if you're fighting in the basement hallway. By the same token, a room sweeper might carve up your average pack of gangers close and personal, but its range is a big limitation. Military life never taught me that. It was dealing to runners like yourself that afforded me this epiphany. You've got to be ready for anything. On that note, might I interest you in some custom mods, or perhaps some specialty grenades? Take a look at what you've got. Any new submachine guns? Nope, no new submachine guns. I don't need any new grenades right now. So, yeah. Nothing new for now. Thank you. Armor, is there any new armor? Hey lady, got some armored clothing here if you're interested. No new armor as well. I already have the best gear available right now, and then magic. Algernon stands stock still, his eyes closed and his face composed in a mask of stern concentration. But then a small snore escapes his nose, instantly shattering the elf's carefully manicured mystique. A clearing of your throat is enough to rouse the talismonger from his meditation. Ah, Margot. I was watching your approach from the astral realm. So good of you to visit again. What might I do for you this fine day? How are things in the astral? Always a curious place, the astral. Though a mirror world to our own, it is ever changing. I suppose the same can be said of our reality, but things of a transitory nature here on the physical plane can cause long-lasting changes in the astral. The barrens that we can see and touch records the past with bloodstains on the sidewalk and bullet holes in storefront walls. But the astral goes further, recording the emotions that accompanied these acts of violence. These events texture astral space. Just how is the astral textured these days? Like I'm also playing a shaman, so yeah, I want to be like in tune with the spirit world. There's a great deal of fear and distrust. In some places, it is strong enough to impact the working of magic. But enough of my doomsaying. You must have better things to do. Is there any way I can help? Yeah, let's look at if he has any more new magic stuff. Fire barrier. I think I might want to get this. I can't use it yet, but I have enough karma that I can level up my conjuring and such. So conjuring, I need level 6 conjuring. Boom, there. confirm. And now I can use... Hello? Oh, it's in my stash. I need to go to my stash. Alright. Now I have a good defensive spell as well. It's nice to have. Okay, and that's, I think that's about all that can be done in here. So anything to sell? No, nothing more to sell. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, the next step would just be to go on the next run. The funeral, I have a feeling it's gonna be an ambush because I do not trust the sister at all. So I have a feeling it's gonna be a run that's gonna take quite a while again. Which means, yeah, I am going to call the stream here for now. Let me, okay. Right. Yeah, thank you everyone for hanging out here and joining me on this adventure. Let me just save and close everything and make sure I don't have too much stuff running. All right. Yeah, thank you everyone for joining. Let's see. We are going to raid someone who is having a birthday stream. It's a 12-hour stream. She's 7.5 hours in, I think, but yeah, so that means there's still quite a while. Yeah, thank you everyone for sticking around and sitting through my scuffed voice acting there. So yeah, let's... What was I going to say? Yeah, she's playing Final Fantasy 9 even. Alright, so... let's just do a very simple, if you want, a very simple raid message, birthday raiding party, right? And yeah, thanks again for everyone for sitting around. If you want to join me for the raid, that would be awesome, and at least wish the streamer Nikki Nata a happy birthday, right? And yeah, I hope to see you again soon. I will be doing a New Year's stream as well. That's definitely planned, where I'll be getting drunk and driving trucks, and maybe singing and such. We'll have to see. Other than that, have a great day, night, morning, evening, wherever you are, and thanks again for coming by. Bye-bye.